You got problems? Are you literally dealing with so much psychological baggage that you want to die? Maybe you're killing time, trying to figure it out on your own. But if you want the top therapist on the list, so good he's a hypnotist, then call it once, call it twice, 3 times the charge. You got problems, but so do I. We all got problems, so let's chat. It's $2 for the first minute, then it'll cost you an arm and a leg. You know what I mean?
Security team to Sector 5A. A crossfire link has been detected in areas C and D. Shit! What the hell was that?
Another Halloween, ladies and gentlemen. Another spooky season. We are 8 more days till Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. 8 more days till Halloween, Silver Shamrock. And boy, howdy, are things just beginning to mutate more and more as the power of October grips a hold of my channel and makes it one with its essence. I'm going to be so discouraged whenever I see Halloween go. It's going to be heartbreaking. But thank you guys again for hanging out with me tonight. And there we go. Casey, already off to the races. Thank you, sir. Hopefully we'll get all 10 this time. We did have a few that have dropped off. But yes, we are definitely... then it will indeed be turkey time. So don't put away your Ginsu knives just yet because they are built to last. After you take care of a few trick-or-treaters, you could always turn right around and use that knife for your turkey. Or, turducken. Trick-or-treater duckin'. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yesterday, I put up the Halloween lights without failing, says K. Shaw. Indeed, indeed. Fantastic. And I'm just going to go ahead and count these right quick before we get to our theme song here. Make sure we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All 10 went through, Casey. Excellent. Excellent. Thank you, my friend. God bless you for continuing to be a massive promoter here on this channel. Thank you for that unexpected 50. It was actually kind of sort of needed because I was getting some things ready for tonight. I wanted to make sure that there were some graphical subscriptions that I was still going to be able to be attached to. So thank you for that. That was very kind of you. We are, as of this notice, stop over the hump before DEF CON 1. But we're getting out of order here before we start talking turkey. Let's just go ahead and go down the list here. Let us greet our motley assembly of post-apocalyptic survivors because, quite frankly, that's just how we do things round town. And before we get to that, let's just go ahead and use the power of this to get rid of the destroyed screen. That easy, folks. That easy, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go ahead and now gotta air out the bats and the rafters. One moment. All right, let's roll that beautiful bean footage, shall we?
It's Stocks Thursday Matinee. The revenge of October has approached, ladies and gentlemen. I hope that you all are prepared for tonight's festivities. We have a lot of Halloween classics today. Joining us is going to be a motley assembly of post-apocalyptic survivors. Who do we have joining us on this fine evening? Let's find out. We have the Finch King, who has arrived as the first commenter. Hail to you, FKHE 2005, also known as Tim the Enchanter. Tisbert the Scratch came in second. Hail to Casey's Creepy Creations, who's well on his way to being a producer again on this episode of tonight's festivities. Hail to James Jonah Jameson Jr. It's a pleasure to see you here. Hail to the great October Sky, Evil Casual. Hail to the great Me and My Monkey, or My Monkey and I, depending on how grammatically correct you want to be. Hail to Volker Rinto, who says, hail off to time and skull. A pleasure to see you, sir. Hail to Kimberly Ann Heartpick Rated 2025. Sakura Mita, Gap After Dark. It's a pleasure to see you. Welcome to tonight's program. Hail to Gay Show. We have already greeted you, but we'll say it again. Hail to our good mother. Hey, Ma, how you doing? I do see you. Where are you going? Hail to Scooby Puppo 1. Oh, yes, indeed. Alastor the Radio Demon will be reading some Poe absolutely free tonight. And we'll probably be doing that on the Halloween special as well, my dear. Hail to the great Mary Stone. It's a pleasure to see you alongside Vocal Buddy's Revenge. The Finch King said it once, said it twice, say it 3 times. Hail to the Sarge. The Top Hat Gentleman. Is a pleasure to see you. Casey's Creepy Creations with all the fine folks coming back into the fold. And of course, Lady Damiana. A pleasure to see you, my dear lady. And Marcela Lopez, also known as the Son of Mars, who happens to be Alp's legal representation. Thank you, and welcome to tonight's festivities. Oh boy, it's always a mouthful.
But I digress. We have a jam-packed show for you all tonight. An absolutely jam-packed show. This is probably the most content that you're going to get and before Halloween, because like I said, the closer Halloween gets, the more that I want to give out to you. I love celebrating Halloween, very much so. But it looks like it's time for us to go ahead and get the theme song out of the way. So let's open up these pipes. I've been using them a lot last week, and so I may sound a little haggard. And I do apologize if they do come through a little rough. But I was live practically every day last week during our subscriber and member drive. We're actually still growing. Skeletor's World Tour is still doing its portion. Has Been Hotel is coming out on October 29th. So expect some Alastor dad joke shorts to start coming through as we start picking up a little bit more of the has-been crowd that would like my version of Alastor. So yes, haggis, something that will not pass my lips. I was live every day for 8 days. 8 days because I was also guesting on shows. So there's just so much coming out. Like, this is what I like to do. I like losing sleep for you guys. That's where I'm at with it. And of course, I have to have a silly little update before I can even sing my theme song. So I suppose while we wait before we do our theme song, because please wait while we update your installation, I suppose we should go ahead and get these super chats that we've gotten out of the way so that we can take care of business. And hail to everybody. We got 27 watching so far. Thank you, guys. Please feel free to leave that like, smash that like button, and of course, stay tuned for all the fun that we have coming down the pipeline. So let's go ahead and get to some of our super chats here. Let's see here. Open. All right. First and foremost, Casey, Creepy Creations, Casey Azowski with a very generous $10 mega chat directly to the PayPal. That is fantastic. Thank you, my friend. God bless you. And thank you for the money that you sent out of the blue yesterday. I'm not in dire straits, but it definitely was a little bit easier to move money around with that surprise donation. So thank you very much. He sends with a very generous $10 mega chat. Here you go. Thank you, my friend, and God bless you for that. You, sir, are awesome, and you're well on your way to being a producer on tonight's program, notwithstanding, because, I mean, you seem to be wanting to do that anyway, and thank you so much, man. Just as long as you're not putting yourself in a situation, I am perfectly fine. The Great Orphan Zane with a very generous $5 super sticker directly to this channel. Hail to you, sir. God bless you. Of a Bushiba waving. Hiya! Hiya, right back. Revo Casual has as a Shield member for 6 months. Thank you for your continued support, my friend. He says, I have a business proposal for Alastor, if interested. Ooh. Well, whenever he comes on, I'm sure that he will be happy to talk turkey with you. And then Casey's Creepy Creations, who is still on the ball with his generosity. Hail and thank you, sir. Sends 10 Stark of Iron gifted memberships directly to the channel. Fantastic. Welcome. We got Edward M. Lockwood, Bill Prime Gaming, Justice Harper, J.R. Nicholas, The Witch's Brew with Dana Marie, Jim's Landscape, Fox Hills, Timothy Pearson, JJJR, and the Top Hat Gentleman coming back into the Legion of the Green Sleeves. We will be having a member stream on Monday, as well as member movie night right after tonight's program. So thank you very much, Casey's Creepy Creations, for your continued generosity. Hail to Darth Soy Walker, who has just strutted through the door. It has been a minute. It's good to see you, my friend. Hopefully life is treating you well. And thank you guys for coming. And yes, for those of you who are also celebrating this day, we will be doing a little bit of a Fallout block as well. We'll be singing some Fallout classics in the very near future tonight, because today just happens to be October 23rd, and that is the day when the bombs fell in Fallout to the year of our Lord 2077. On October 23rd at 9:47 a.m., subsequently across the world, the Earth was plunged into darkness as the collective EMP of multiple nuclear strikes had carpet-bombed every nation across the planet. The bombs had indeed fallen on this day, in Fallout, and it is a red-letter date. And even if you go in like the more recent games, you can actually see that every clock, at least on the East Coast, is at 9:47. All the clocks indeed stopped. As a little nod towards the day that the good times were over. Say what you will about the Fallout TV show, and with Vault Tech being the ones responsible for the disaster, there's also the viable theory that it was the Zetans that pushed us into Fallout. In the speculation of America or China launching first is still debated, but as it was given unto the world through the Fallout show, which is canon. Apparently, Vault Tech is to blame, which makes sense because at the opening episode, you saw how they were all ground bursts. They were detonated on the surface. You could definitely tell that those were not deployed. Those were set off to start the chain reaction of the launching of the missiles. Fire the missiles! So yes, today is also Fallout Day, so I will be singing some Fallout classics. You know, the Sinatras, the Darrens, the Kay Kaisers, the Andrews sisters. You know, we're gonna be doing a little bit of that alongside our Halloween program tonight. So yes, thank you for spoiling the surprise. Hail to the YT 1300 Falcon. It's a pleasure to see you alongside the longest parsec. I'm seeing a lot of names I've not seen in a while. It's a pleasure to see you guys here tonight. But I am tired. Does it take a nap and then fire the missiles? This is why you should always invent a new calendar when you write things. That way disaster could always be tomorrow. Tell that to the Mayans, am I right? I mean, what Baktoon is it, Marge? It's the 13th! Oh, thanks. All right. Maybe now I should be able to sing tonight's theme song. It has been, because it's being used by another process, huh? Okay. What is going on with this? I can't access my songs now? One moment, please. We're going to go to a bit of a break, because if I can't access my songs, what's the point? Oh my God. It's always something. You know, ever since I started really pushing the professionalism of this channel, literally everything that is on the technical aspects that can go wrong will go wrong. So here's some music by the great Ginger Wolf. We'll be back in just a few minutes, and I do apologize.
Jolly brings the laughter with a smile so bright. Rudolph leads the way, lighting up the night. Snaps and friends are dancing in a colorful parade. Mr. Rico's charm will never ever fade. Making muffins great again with our patriotic friends. Booty breaks will join the fight. With puppet power, we'll all unite. Stark of iron strength, shining bright as gold. Piper's wild adventure, stories to be told. Ginger Wolf gallops in on a steed so fine. Together in this moment, all our hearts align. Making muffins great again with our patriotic friends. Booty breaks will join the fight. With puppet power, we'll all unite. We'll sing and dance through thick and thin with puppet friends beside us. Let the fun begin. Together we will shine like a shooting star, making magic happen no matter where we are. Making muffins great again with our patriotic friends. Booty breaks will join the fight. With puppet power, we'll all unite.
All right, it's finally working, thank the Lord. But now I'm gone, and it's just a floating Jason mask. I swear. Mio Dio. All right, we are now ready to actually get this thing off the road. Hail to the great longest parsec. Hail to How long am I going to sing? Oh, I'm going to be singing right now. I'm going to be singing off and on. YT 1300 Falcon. Again, this is a variety show, so I have other skits and bits that I plan on doing. But I do apologize that we are starting very late, relatively late. We're almost to our first commercial break slot. Mio Dio, but I hope that you stick around. If you're not here for my singing, that's perfectly fine. You can always come back and check in. But yes, this is my variety show. It's the variety show before the variety show. It is a pleasure to see Wallace Lang here, and now we can actually sing tonight's theme song. And then I understand that somebody was not live on Wednesday. He's going through some stuff, which I have a song that I'm going to dedicate to him at the start of tonight's program because, we're thinking about him. I hope that he's okay. And I hope that he will be able to bring the variety show back to us tomorrow so that you all can have some place to go, because I am playing cards tomorrow night, and I dare not do something. I dare not do something like, oh, well, if he's not doing one, I'm going to do one, because that would just be completely disrespectful and rude. So, yes, Matinee is still tonight, as well as StarCast on Saturday. That is our now regular streaming schedule. We're basically down to 2 scheduled afternoon or evening streams a week. And then if I have a hankering to play like a video game in the early morning that I know that Helzo or Empress or anybody was going to raid, then I'll be playing 40K in the morning. But I am reducing my streaming schedule back down after the member drives. Okay, Vorpal, I get bricked up with the rain because of the shower. You guys are talking about something very weird. Hail to Lombardi, 1969. It's a pleasure to see you, sir. Hopefully life is treating you well. Let's go ahead and get our theme song out of the way. And again, we will be having member movie night directly afterwards on the Discord. So our goal is going to be 30 members tonight. And we do have a bonus if we get to 30 members tonight, if YouTube will allow us. And that is Rick and Morty reacting to Rick and Morty AI slop. So that is also on the table. Yes, I'm speaking of our beloved friend, future ruler of the planet. Yes. So that song will be dedicated to him. But let's get the theme song out of the way first. And it goes a wee bit like this. Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today from the vault right into it. New York, New York. These vault-issued boots will wander away right through the very heart of it. New York, New York. I'm blessed to wake up around mutants who want my meat. To find I got buckets of caps and loot so sweet. These little vault blues are ticking away. A Geiger counter reading it in hot New York. And if I can survive it, there I'll survive just anywhere. It's up to you. New York, New York. I'm blessed to wake up around mutants who want my meat. Now try and hide to find I'm the only one. Min-maxing stats, a king of the rats. A number one. From this, these little vault blues are are ticking away. My Pip-Boy Geiger counter reading it in old New York. And if I can survive it, there I'll survive just anywhere. It's up to you. New York, New York, New York. Eyes away from the flesh. Marshmallows out in 3, 2. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff, my friend. A little bit of Stay Puft Marshmallows to go along with some Nuka-Cola. Good stuff, good stuff. Now we can start the show right and proper, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being here. Now, before we cut to our commercials, because we're a little bit late in our schedule too, I want to go ahead and dedicate this song to Doomcock. This song is written by Jonathan Colton. It's called Skull Crusher Mountain. It is a story of a supervillain who is in love with this pretty girl. And I hope that if DC ever listens back on the rewind on one of these, that he can, get a smile out of the performance, as well as the subject matter therein. This goes out to our number one supervillain, Dictor Van Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth. And it goes a little bit like this. Welcome to my secret lair on Skull Crusher Mountain. I hope that you've enjoyed your stay so far. I see you met my assistant Scarface. His appearance is quite disturbing, but I assure you he's harmless enough. He's a sweet sort. He calls me master, and he has a way of finding pretty things and bringing them back to me. Oh, and I'm so into you, but I'm way too smart for you. Even my henchmen think I'm crazy. I'm not surprised that you agree. If you could find some way to be a little less afraid of me. You see, the voices that control me from inside my head say I shouldn't kill you yet. I made this half pony, half monkey monster to please you. But I get the feeling that you don't like it. What's with all the screaming? You like monkeys, you like ponies. Maybe you don't like monsters so much. Maybe I used too many monkeys. Isn't it enough to know that I ruined a pony making a gift for you? Oh, and I'm so into you, but I'm way too smart for you. Even my henchmen think I'm crazy. I'm not surprised that you agree. If you could find some way to be a little less afraid of me. You see, the voices that control me from inside my head say I shouldn't kill you yet. Picture the two of us alone inside my golden submarine. While up above the waves, my doomsday squad ignites the atmosphere. And all the fools who live their foolish lives might find it quite explosive. Well, it won't mean it's half as much to me if I don't have you here. No, it isn't easy here on Skull Crusher Mountain. So maybe you should cut me a little slack. Would it kill you to be civil? I've been patient, I've been gracious, and this mountain is covered with wolves. Hear them howling, my hungry children. Maybe you should stay and have another drink and think about me and you. Oh, and I'm so into you, but I'm way too smart for you. Even my henchmen think I'm crazy. I'm not surprised that you agree. If you could find some way to be a little less afraid of me. You see the voices that control me from inside my head say I shouldn't kill you yet. Say I shouldn't kill you yet. And that goes out to our good friend DC, a fellow supervillain. From all of us who are bucketheads here in this crowd tonight, I don't think we're all bucketheads here, but I hope that finds you comfort if you listen back, and I hope that you enjoy that little ditty that I did for you, my friend. All right, we're going to go ahead and we're going to get to our first commercial break. If you like the kind of content that I do here during these variety shows or the topical discussions that we have coming up, then please consider some of these other creators out there. Oh, Dog Meat, there you are. We're gonna move it to Sunday. You didn't get back to me in time, but we're gonna move it to Sunday afternoon after a pre-recorded session that I have with Scooby. And so keep your time free. It's going to start at 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It might be a little bit late depending on when I wake up. I'm going to try to go to bed a little earlier. But I'm not forgotten about you. You did not respond to me in time, and I went ahead and just did this show here. I do want to dedicate an entire variety show to you for your Stark Relief Foundation for your laptop. That is still in the cards. We're going to be doing it on Sunday, the 25th. Okay, so try to keep that clear, and I hope that you can make it in time. Not exactly best in the week. Oh, well, like I said, is Sunday good for you? It'll be Sunday evening for you. If I start at 5, it's going to be like 11 or 12 where you're at, yeah? Weekend is best. Saturday is my busiest day. Sunday would be where I'd be able to slot it. So do let me know. And hail to Cody out there. It's a pleasure to see you as well, my friend. Okay. Keep one hand free. Another letter from the Eat Me, Beat Me lady. All right. With that stated, let's go ahead and get to our commercial breaks, and we'll see you in just a few. After these messages, we'll be right back. And hail Snowdub.
In a world overrun by uninspired content, one channel dares to fight back. All the way from the year 2117, Zordon sent the ultimate geeky hero to save us all. Armed with sarcasm, science fiction, and a middle finger to the mundane, Beta has arrived. Films, TV shows, video games, and so much more. We got off-the-wall theories that aren't just pulled out of thin air. They are backed by lore, logic, and the kind of evidence that would make Mulder and Scully go, hey, he's actually got a point. Join the Theta crew every Sunday for Cosmic Theta Theater 2117, the only stream where old sci-fi and horror movies go to die again. Subscribe to Beta of the Grid, where nostalgia kicks ass, sarcasm is a superpower, and the geeks shall inherit the earth. Read in for nerds.
are back, ladies and gentlemen. All right, and thank you guys again for hanging out with me this fine Halloween evening. We have a lot to cover. Alastor will be reading some 3K before Christmas. I think so. Yep, we are already at 26:53 as of this notice stop. Skeletor is still pulling in some weight. We're going to be bringing out some Alastor dad jokes in the shorts format, as well as a couple of videos to greet the arrival of Hasman Hotel on the 29th. And we're going to start doing some Fallout specific content closer towards the holidays because we want to be able to catch that wave as well. Everything is planned out. Everything is calculated, my friend. And yes, speaking of which, while we're here, we're going to go ahead and we're going to start the soft sale with Snowdub and I are going to be joining forces. Because we want everybody in the Cotton Connection to make it out there to MegaCon. Every single person. And, of course, there's a lot of people in our group that aren't monetized, that may not have some of the funds and may need a little help between Snowdub and I. So Snowdub and I are teaming up, and we're going to be trying to raise money. Now, I've already got about $500-600 put away in the PayPal for my part of the trip. But obviously, every PayPal donation between now and February is going to be for the March MegaCon trip. And of course, we may have a collaboration between him and I. Yes, MegaCon for the Cotton meetup. Details coming soon. There's going to be a lot of people in Cotton and at MegaCon as well that aren't Cotton, but I would love to meet. And one of them is Zach's. I think Pouty's going to be there. Leon from Bolt the Word, and a few others. So it's good. It's going to be an opportunity for all of our communities to truly network and get to meet each other. And it's going to be a lot of fun. So I've already started saving every donation directly to PayPal. Every Mega Chat's not being touched, even if that means that old Dad's going to be eating ramen for a few weeks. It's not being touched for that reason. That way we can be able to, get there and make sure that everybody else has an opportunity to get down there as well, because that's us doing our part. So yes, it's going to be a hell of a lot of fun when we get there. Foxtails sent me a DM. As much as I love discussing business while I'm live, I suppose I can go ahead and discuss a little bit more business. Of course. Let's see here. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Got it. Thank you, sir. All right. There you go. All right. Yes. March 19th through the 22nd, Orlando. Mark your calendars. It's going to be a lot of fun. Alf will definitely be in attendance, both in and out of his, let's just call it equine form. But now that we've done our business for the day, our business discussion, there you go. Rise, Fox Hills, and enjoy. And thank you for defending the heart, defending the heartland, my friend. All right. This is another Jonathan Colton number, but it's good for Halloween. And it goes a little bit like this. And then after that, I think we're going to go ahead and have a Beetlejuice a call go through. So stay tuned. We got a lot of content. And Shrubby, if you're still out there, Shrubby1989, be sure to put let's just go ahead and get this out of the way, because there's actually some people that need a lot of prayers tonight. Let's just do it in order. We got Shrubby. So put an SH in the chat there for Shrubby. DC for our good friend Doomcock, who is dealing with some stuff. SMSJT for Smash JT. Apparently he's going through some stuff right now. And Blaze 2K, who is still at this point in the hospital. So B2K. Thank you guys so much for flooding the chat. Let everybody know that we are thinking about them. And they are going through their subsequent issues. And my prayer book is about to the end. My prayer book is about to the end. And hail to Alice Lovely. Good to see you, sweetheart. Now I'm going to have to get another one. Hail to Jason Love out there as well. Good to see you, brother. So, yes. we want to make sure that everybody gets out there to this this big event. I think 3K is the goal for Christmas. I certainly do hope so. We have been on a momentum, and it's just we're gonna keep doing what we keep doing. We are, as of this notice, stop right now. According to the calculations, we are $16.60 away. $15.60 away from DEF CON 1, which when we get to DEF CON 1, we'll extend the show for an hour, and we will face the wheel for a character guest for 30 minutes. And it could be Alf, which would be something that I think Snow would like to see. Alf on his home turf. All the more for B2K, Smash JT, and DC guys. I've only lost a family member who is very ill and is now at peace. These guys are having health issues and other stuff. Smash JT is going through her apparently targeted harassment, from what I've gathered. DC's going through some family stuff. I don't know how serious. Blaze 2K, I think, is still in the hospital. So, but we want to think about you too, Shrubs. Again, we're here for you as well, my friend. And if you need anything, just say. If you want me to, sing something orky or something for you, you have but to ask, just so that, we're thinking of you. You know what I'm saying? All right. Well, one of the things I like about Halloween is zombies. And, of course, the more zombies, the better. But, of course, I can't do any of the Michael Jackson dancing, so there ain't going to be no Thriller. But I do have this other piece about zombies, also written and performed by John Colton. It's a little office memo. And it goes a little bit like this. Email, reply, your brains. Hey, Tom, it's Bob from the office down the hall. It's good to see you, buddy. How you've been? Things have been okay for me, except that I'm a zombie now. I really wish you'd let us in. I think I speak for all of us when I say I understand why you folks might hesitate to submit to our demand. But here's an FYI. You're all gonna die screaming. All we wanna do is eat your brains. I mean, we're not unreasonable. No one's gonna eat your eyes. All we wanna do is eat your brains. We're at an impasse here. Maybe we should compromise. If you open up the doors, and we'll all come inside and eat your brains. I don't want to nitpick, Tom, but is this really your plan? Spend your whole life locked inside a mall. Maybe that's okay for now, but someday you'll be out of food and guns, and then you'll have to make the call. I'm not surprised to see you haven't thought it through enough. You never had the head for all this bigger picture stuff. But Tom, that's what I do, and I plan on eating you slowly. All we want to do is eat your brains. We're not unreasonable. I mean, no one's gonna eat your eyes. All we want to do is eat your brains. We're at an impasse here. Maybe we should compromise. You open up the doors, we'll all come inside and eat your brains. I'd like to help you, Tom, in any way I can. I sure appreciate the way you're working with me. I'm not a monster, Tom. Well, technically I am. I guess I am. I've got another meeting, Tom. Maybe we could wrap it up. I know we'll get to common ground somehow. Meanwhile, I report back to my colleagues who were chewing on the doors. I guess we'll table this for now. I'm glad to see you take constructive criticism well. Thank you for your time. I know we're all busy as hell. And we'll put this thing to bed. When I bash your head open, all we want to do is eat your brains. We're not unreasonable. I mean, no one's gonna eat your eyes. All we want to do is eat your brains. We're at an impasse here. Maybe we should compromise. If you open up the doors, we'll all come inside and eat your brains. I was singing Magic Dancer while making dinner earlier, says Scooby Pup. And Shrubby goes on to say that is the best friggin' song. I can take a hint. Alice Lovely with a very generous $4.99 super sticker. Thank you, dear. After YouTube's cut, that's going to take us to $12.10 away from DEF CON 4. So I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go off script a little bit. Right? Why not? Just for you guys. You remind me of the babe. What babe? Babe with the power. What power? Power of voodoo. Who do? You do. Do what? Remind me of the babe. Up. A goblin babe. Well, I saw my baby crying hard as babe could cry. What could I do? My baby's love had gone and left my baby blue. Nobody knew what kind of magic spell to use. Slime and snails are puppy dog tails, thunder or lightning. Then baby said, dance magic, dance magic, dance magic, dance magic. Put that baby spell on me. Ba-ba-ba-bum, jump the magic jump, magic jump, the magic jump, magic, put that magic jump on me. Slap that baby, make him free. I saw my baby crying hard as babe could try. What could I do? My baby's fun had gone and left my baby blue. Nobody knew. And what kind of magic spell to use? Slime and snails or puppy dog tails, thunder or lightning. Then baby said, dance magic, dance magic, dance magic, dance magic. Put that baby spell on me. Bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum. Jump the magic jump, magic jump, the magic jump, magic jump, the magic jump, magic jump, the magic jump, magic dance, the magic dance, 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 magic jump, the magic jump, magic jump, magic jump, magic, put that baby spell on. Ooh. In 9 hours and 23 minutes, you'll be mine. There you go. Hopefully that put a smile on Shrubby's face. I took the hint and I rolled with it. It's okay to go off the set list every now and then. That's what makes these variety shows so fun. This is the part where we can take our shoes off, lean back and kick our feet up on the table, have a few drinks, have a few laughs, and just imbibe in the fellowship. Thank you very much, Shrubby. That is thank you for hanging out with me. I know you're going through a lot, my friend, and God bless you, dude. If you needed that sing along, thank you. Mm-hmm. And yes, Bowie's voice is unmatched, but at least I did the goblins well, right? Guys, it's a spooky song. It's all about, getting a magic spell together, kind of like a witch's brew, so it fits. Definitely fits. All right, well, let's go ahead and go down to the Nether World and see who's going to be calling our good friend BJ. Not for BJ, hopefully, because that would be weird. So enjoy.
You got problems? Are you literally dealing with so much psychological baggage that you want to die? Maybe you're killing time, trying to figure it out on your own. But if you want the top therapist on the list, so good he's a hypnotist, and call it once, call it twice, 3 times the charge. You got problems, but so do I. We all got problems, so let's chat. It's $2 for the first minute, then it'll cost you an arm and a leg. You know what I mean?
We're sorry. All of our representatives are still assisting other customers. Please remain on the line as we value your call.
Hey, if it ain't the mama's boy, how's it going? That bad, huh? Hey, slow down, relax. Alright, so, what's the deal? People are saying that you got a bit of a hygiene problem. Really? Well, why don't you take a bath? Yeah, I get it. Listen, we're gonna have to get over this phobia of water, alright? Listen, you can't go around smelling like the dead when you're out trying to, make other people dead. You know what I mean? So, you might want to get on that. Yeah. Yep, got another notification. Is there any other questions? How's hell? Wouldn't know, but never been there. Been to Saturn, though. No, I'm not trying to change the subject. Listen, you're going to have to get over this fear of taking a bath. Water is not going to hurt you. It only hurt you once. Okay? You're dead. You can't get hurt no more. All right? Listen, you'll be okay. Yeah, you're getting bullied by that Freddy guy. Yeah, I've heard about him. I have a loud mouth. Not like I would know anybody like that, Well, happy to take your call there. You really need to, open up. Learn how to converse more. Not everybody's going to be able to understand you. Call me if you ever need to know anything about your love life. I might know a girl. She might be able to hit it in the sack with you. Know what I mean? Alright. Well, you let me know if you need anything else. That'll be $29.99. Hey, I don't know the rules. Hey. Gotta make a living. Alright? The guy I'm living with, kind of a cheapskate. Alright. Well, we'll see you. Later.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Welcome back. Oh, yeah, man. It's far out. We're going to be doing this. Okay, folks. So, yes, we are definitely back. Fox Hill says, I hope everyone is having a good day. Thank you all for coming. Please like, sub, and share the stream. We are already, I believe, as of this notice stop, we are sitting at 38 likes. It's not too shabby, guys. Not too shabby to get 38 likes. And we're not, just hitting the hour mark. That's phenomenal. Thank you all so much for supporting my humble little corner of the internet. It means the world. But speaking of support, Casey Ozowski is once again an executive producer since he is a permanent board member. by sending a $40 mega chat directly to the PayPal. And he says, "This is it. If this is it, please send no more. You got others you got to care for. This is it. And now it is time to make sure Theta and everyone else is fine. Now this is it. Anyway, sorry, went off on a tangent there. Let's see here. Dogmeat says this would be a perfect time to show some messed up Vault-Tec experiments. Sunday is just going to be like this. It's going to be a matinee. I'll be entertaining, and obviously, with every donation that we get for you, Dogmeat, well, I'll perform a song or do a skit. So that's usually how the telethon shows work. But we'll coalesce if you really want to. Just as the show is for you to make sure that you get there. And I know that people usually prefer my formats, but we'll talk. It's all up to you. If you think it'll help you, if people will be able to help you a little bit more, if you throw in a little bit on the effort, then I don't see why not. We'll just talk, okay? But not right now. It's pleasure time, not business time, even though business is pleasure. Pleasure is business. So what are we talking about again? I don't know. But back to some spooky music. This little piece that we have coming up is an oldie but goldie. This is from the Woke Mayor Before Halloween. And it is a little song about this woman named Kathleen. And I feel no better time than to perform it now. So here we go. Bum 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 bump bump ba da 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 dun dun da da dum ba da bum bum ba da dum. Nerds and geeks of every age, wouldn't you like to see something strange? Turn on Disney Plus and see damage done by Kennedy. Oh, this is Kennedy. This is Kennedy. Lucasfilm is destroyed tonight. This is Kennedy writing poor and dastardly face defeat of intellectual property. It's so bad. Everybody screams. Someone fire Kennedy. I am the Ray hiding behind the Force. That I mean bad writing, of course. I am the Luke drinking milk that is blue. Hairy Iliad tit that's displayed to you. This is Kennedy. This is Kennedy. Kennedy, 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 Kennedy. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. On the screen. Don't we hate her now? Everyone's anxious for the next surprise. See Darth Vader crack helmet with the Sith eyes, being stupid and torturing Kenobi. Lame, this is Kennedy. Saber's black, Kroger's green. Aren't you bored? Well, that's not fine. Say it once, say it twice. Take the plunge tune out, that's right. Watch better things on disc tonight. Everybody drink. Everybody drink to forget old Canada. I am the indie that is obsolete. Replaced by the self-insert with Phoebe. I am the plots that you wish were there. Replaced by bullshit that is woke, beware. I'm the Disney stock dropping down, that's right. Draining your purse down to the last dime. This is Kennedy, this is Kennedy. Kennedy, 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 Kennedy. Diverse actors everywhere with bad style and rainbow hair. That's their job because they're cheap. Thanks to Kathleen Kennedy. On the shelf, don't we see it now? Prices dropping on the merchandise. Kennedy's hack might cause this plastic crap to be decimated and burned out right there. This is Kennedy. Everybody drink. Would you please make way for the very stupid bitch? Our hack Kennedy, queen of the woke bullshit, probably suffers from the jock itch now. This is Kennedy. This is Kennedy. Kennedy, 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 Kennedy. On this day we shall groan. Everybody pray that she is let go. La 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 Kennedy. La 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 Kennedy, Kennedy. La 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 bum 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 ba da bum bum. Wasn't it terrifying? Good night. It makes me think, though. Truly makes me think. You know, I start thinking about that kind of stuff, and it just leads right into a lament, as it were. And this is one of Eugene Bird's favorite pieces from Woke Mare. And I dedicate this performance to him. Cheers, folks. KK with the jock itch. You like that, don't you? Itchy, itchy craw. All right, here we go. Ba ba bum. There are few who deny at late night I get no rest, for my talents are needed far and wide. When it comes to doing voices after work, that's right. I excel without ever even trying. With the slightest little effort of my high-end charms, I have seen my chat give out a laugh. With a wave of my hand and a well-placed drink, I have made the best of watching all this crap. But show after show, it's the same routine, and I grow so weary of complaining streams. And I, Stock, the singing king, have grown so weary of the same old thing. Oh, somewhere deep inside of my soul, an emptiness began to grow. There's something out there for me to watch, a worthy show I've never known. I'm a master of Rick, and a pundit, a prick, and I'll wow you right out of your pants. I'm that guy in Kentucky who's really unlucky because I wanted to see storylines enhanced. The next dream I dread makes me hurt in the head that I numb with furious libation. I'm belligerent and mad who drinks when I can to try and relieve my heated frustration. We all here to really understand the Iron Man with the Saturday show would tire of his mic. We found a show that's good. He'd end the live now if he only could. Oh, there's an empty place in my soul that calls out for things new and bold. The chats and praise come year after year. Does nothing for these empty tears. Dog Meat says, Tony's our Jack. I wish I was lethargically skinny like him. I'm getting there. I've lost a lot of weight this last year. I'm going to be losing more. Ain't going to fix the old face, though, but, you know, I mean, one step at a time. Rest in peace, Star Wars. Absolutely, absolutely. Enclave I bop, no spam, please. Indeed. It's KK with the jock itch. It was a fun little ditty that I just happened to have the right lyrical syntax at the time. I could pass for Jack. Tall and skinny, says the top hat gentleman. You better be like Abraham Lincoln. Have you went as Abraham? If you're tall and skinny, did you go as Honest Abe? Did you have like the big like top hat and the? Let me know in the chat there, top hat. Let me see. Let me hear you. But before we go any further, I want to acknowledge that this 3-hour show is going to become a 4-hour-long show. We have just hit DEF CON 4. And so we will be having a bonus character taking the reins after we go through our scripted material tonight. So let's go ahead and escalate our readiness.
Be advised, we have entered DEFCON 4.
All right, so now we have a 4-hour-long program tonight, and I tell you what, if we get to the 5th hour, we will be also, I believe we are $22.10 away from the 5th hour, and we are $72.10 away from opening up this panel. And if we do open up the panel and go to the 5th hour, then we will only have one movie for Member Movie Night instead of the double features. So choose your poisons, because I do want to catch up with a double feature and Member Movie Night. Have a few drinks with you guys over in the member Discord. I will be here for 4 hours instead of 3. Yes, the show usually runs for 3 hours on the dime. When people financially supported up the first 2 levels of DEF CON. The show is extended and gets a little bit more off the cuff because I write a set list for 3-hour shows. So now that we've gotten that out of the way, let us go ahead and hit up the next commercial block. We'll be right back after this, and we'll continue with the fun. So don't go anywhere.
It's a fucking good.
Eclectic Ghost got videos of indie authors and cinema love. A passion for the weird and the strange. She's snappily dressed and only slightly deranged. Come and meet the eclectic Ghost, lover of classics and whiskey notes. Disciple of horror and the written word. Happy head hunting, come join the herd. Shows might be a little improper. We've got real zombie, fake wizards, the otter. Pizza in one hoof, glass in the other. Deciding which role-playing games we will cover. Come and meet the eclectic Ghost, lover of classics and whiskey notes. Disciple of horror and the written word. Happy head butting, come join the herd. Got a thing for black and white screens. Crappy horror with low budget scenes. Choose on the history, spits out the law. Time for another whiskey pour. Come and meet the eclectic Ghost, lover of classics and whiskey notes. Disciple of horror and the written word. Happy head butting, come join the herd.
Every woman has experienced a moment where they wish they could just disappear. High school teacher Carolina Dominguez has the unique ability to turn invisible at will. While she usually has control over her supernatural ability, Carolina becomes invisible every time she is attracted to a man. When Carolina finds herself infatuated with the hot new gym teacher, Julian Machiel, she is shocked to discover that Julian is blind, but he can see her. Once Julian's secret past resurfaces, Carolina and Julian find their relationship entangled in lust, supernatural powers, and government intrigue. See Through Love, available on Amazon.com and Friesen Press. Pick up your copy by Rod Thunderheart today.
It's been said that a dog is man's best friend. Well, let's re-examine that theory, shall we? Does a best friend leave excrement all over your yard or rub his privates on your leg? Does a best friend demand you feed him, walk him, and throw him sticks, when clearly the only one getting anything out of this relationship is him? No. True friendship is mutually beneficial. A real best friend will tell you a joke when you're feeling down, or bake you a cake on your birthday. He doesn't dirty the floors, he sweeps them. And he greets your arrival with a sharp tongue, not a slobbering one. It's time we ask for more from a friendship. General Atomics Mr. Handy. Man's best friend. Reinvented.
All right, ladies and germs, and we have returned. Finch King bringing up a great question. He says, does Tony create these ads? Well, I made some, voice acted for others, and then I received submissions for the rest. We like to promote other people here, so if you want a commercial for your channel, reach out, because that I promote everybody during these high hours. Right now, we got like 28 people here hanging out, yeah? Now, you know, when I see these like panel shows, and they wait to the end of the program, and they're like, hey, man, you know, chill your shit. Oh, I got this channel, and you're having a stream later, and don't leave, chat. I know you want to go somewhere else, but like, it doesn't work. It actually inhibits your growth. Whereas a commercial during the height of the program is going to get more people to go, hey, that person, that looks interesting. That's zesty. That's a good pickup. It's advertisement 101, truly. I was told never to get into a stranger's panel show, or was it panel van? Oh, here we go with the... Oh, mercy. It starts. It starts. So, no, commercials are actually, just the proper way to do things. And, of course, it also gives me an opportunity that when I figure out how to put my mid-roll ad reels on my videos and sections, I can go, okay, well, and we can put that like right before or right after or a little bit during. That way, for those of you that don't have YouTube Premium, you can still get 100% of the show, if that makes sense, if you watch it on the rewind. So it's all part of the plan, to ensure that I provide the best YouTube entertainment, whether it's live, scripted, or on a YouTube short, because I am in this for the long haul. And they do have puppies, not to be confused with puppies. Oh my God, JR, will you look at those? I told you for the last time, Lawler. But look at those puppies, man. Oh my God. Windowless, but how can everyone see me eat the candy? That is very true. Hey, privacy is important. Privacy is absolutely important. So I believe now, yes, I remember that, the WWF. Yeah, it's actually disrespectful to advertise in the middle of the show. Well, again, it's actually disrespectful to go around the horn at the end of the show to your channel. That is the reason why I use commercials, because commercials are important, especially if I'm doing a one-man program. You know, it brings more people to their attention. It brings more people to their attention, and it provides a more cohesive and productive product, like a more professional product, in my opinion, my humble opinion. Okay, I'm beginning to figure out the way the YouTube works, and that is the reason why I have had steady growth. I am actually catering to two audiences, not just one. I got my live audience here, and I got my shorts audience that I cater to. And as soon as I get my uploads up and running, which will start hopefully by the beginning of next week, I will have an uploads audience. The uploads audience is obviously going to bleed a little bit more into my live audience than my shorts audience would. But I'm hoping that with the three-pronged approach, everything on that roadmap video on my front page is in the cards. Everything is in production. Everything is in pre-production, production, or post-production as we speak. So that's one other reason why I'm going down to 2 main shows a week. I meant people who do ads in the panel. Well, professionalism comes at many levels, Dogmeat, and I'm hoping that for some people out there, I am teaching a master class of how to get good, as it's saying. I got a couple of people in mind that need to get good if they want to try and profit off this platform. This platform can be used to your advantage, people. It can be. I'm not joking. You can make this into something. You just have to toe the line and listen to the YouTube overlords. Look at this, Pathfinder, with a very generous $20 super chat. Hail to you, sir. Thank you very, very much. After YouTube's cut, That gets us very, very close. But I tell you what, we're just going to go ahead. I'm not worried about $8.10 after YouTube's cut. I tell you what, let's just go ahead and we'll extend the show to 5 hours. If we get $9 more after YouTube's cut, I will do the fifth character host, but we will extend the show to 5 hours tonight, Pathfinder, at the very least for you. Thank you, sir. God bless you. So it's like in between DEF CON 3 and DEF CON 4 as we speak. Thank you very, very much, my friend. That was very, very kind of you. And I tell you what, that'll be we'll scoot the set list a little bit. I tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna sing you a couple. They take 30%, yes. So it's $7. If somebody donates $10, they take $3. If somebody sends 20, they take 14. Nice. I'm on Halloween vacation till November 3rd. Well, I hope that you can tune in for our new show on Saturday. And I tell you what, if we go all the way, and if you're up early in the morning, feel free to swing by. We'll probably be doing some 40K content in the morning on my OBS, as I'm still getting comfortable with using it. And if you're a channel member, you can join a Discord call so that you can still be heard while I am, purging heretics in the Emperor's name. So $9 away from the fifth character guest host. Fourth, because technically there is 3, 2 that are scripted, and one that is taking one that will be on the randomizer. And but I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to move some stuff around. I'm going to sing you some Fallout classics, including some of my personal favorites that I've actually submitted to some Fallout radio mods. We'll actually lead with one of those. How's that sound? Let's go with this one. Now, this one is one of my favorites. It's by the Crown City 4. And this song should have definitely made it into a Fallout station, but I will perform it for you now, Pathfinder, alongside a couple of Fallout hits. So here we go. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Watch World War III on pay TV. Television can be such a thrill. Sitting home in your chair, watch the boys over there charging across your TV screen, getting blown to smithereens. Watch World War III on pay TV. If you want to keep the kids at home, they'll be glued to their sets, watching rockets and jets, blowing up schools and factories, putting an end to the birds and the bees. It's worth every penny to tune in and see. Hum bum bum, who wins the Emmy at the ruins of the Academy? Watch World War III on pay TV before your television melts away. Think of the close-ups on the screen. Find a face you know. Isn't this better than Bishop Sheen? Better than a Late Late Show? Watch the boys from your hometown fighting whoever they are. Watching the cities falling down is greater than Jack Parr. They're out setting up the cameras now. Though they don't know just where, still they've got to prepare. Merle's there to do his part, waiting for the war to start. See the hydrogen bomb explode. As those mushrooms appear, you'll be sipping your beer, zooming in with a Zoom-R lens, watching while the whole world ends. It's worth every penny to tune in and see who wins the Emmy at the ruins of the Academy. Watch World War III on pay TV before your television melts away. Before your television melts away. There you go, sir. That was a song that I actually suggested to when I was collaborating with a man by the name of Brandon Redding, who was the guy behind Old World Radio Boston, a person that I have voice acted for a lot of his ads for, including a DJ. And I read a DJ script for Adam Katz Radio. We found this great voice actress who sounded just like Rowdy from the Adam Katz Garage in Fallout 4. And I wrote the entire script for that. My name is on that script, and I've done some voice acting bits here and there. So if you want to see some of my earliest work on the internet, tune into Old World Radio Boston. Is one of the best Fallout radio mods Yes, thanks. It fits extremely well as I play Fallout 4. Well, there you go. Tune into Adam Katz Radio. That is my script. In fact, I'll go ahead and toot my horn a little bit. Whenever I looked at Rowdy, and she had, that cigarette in her mouth, and she had that jacket, and she's working on that power armor. And she talks about how she used to be she was a washed up raider. The thing that ran through my mind was, okay, she's smart enough to repair power armor, but she's strong enough to be a raider. So a lot of us, when we play Fallout, what's our first two stats that we go? Like if we're doing a new build, it's strength and intelligence, right? It's always strength and intelligence. It's like, okay, I need to get the most skills out of every level up, skill points, and I want to be strong enough to hoard shit. So I said, you know what? Let's make Rowdy a strength and intelligence build. And I started writing her story, extending on what was canon so that it would fit. And she was actually the champion of the combat zone until Kate made the scene. And, she was always kind of jealous of Kate because here she was just doping herself up on Psycho and Jet to beat up other combatants in the combat zone. Whereas Rowdy was just naturally strong and fought with a sledgehammer. She fought with a sledgehammer. And so I was like, let's just build off of that. And that's like, this is the perfect opportunity. This is the reason why there's a weight bench in the middle of the junkyard and stuff. It's like, well, that's her weight bench. Like by the end of it, I had such a fitting story, and you can catch the entire story, including her Eyebot Peepers meeting up with Edna. Now, here's the other flex that I'm going to do. Peepers and Edna from the Storyteller from Shoddycast are friends. And Edna told Peepers stories of the Storyteller whenever he had the black axe of Obshuggoth. All of that's on the radio station. Check it out. That's my writing. So there you go. That was long before I was a YouTuber. That's back when I had my Fiverr for the first time, whenever I was just doing voice acting gigs on the side. But it's good to remember where you started. And that's one of the reasons why Fallout's always going to be part of my top 4 fandoms. And it's going to be, Dogmeat says, oh, did you send a small Vault-Tec dono? You didn't have to. We're trying to make money for you. We'll be hoping, hopefully we'll be bringing that money back your way, my friend. Dogmeat sends through Vault-Tec a very generous donation of $38.32. That's 38.32. All right. So you all have a good one. If you're going over there to what are my top 4 fandoms? Fallout, Warhammer 40K, Star Wars, and H.P. Lovecraft. Probably H.P. Lovecraft over Star Wars. Cosmic horror. Walking Dead gets an honorable mention, obviously, and a few other things. Marvel was for a long time right below Warhammer, but you see what they did to that, right? So that's where you find me the most. You would think Rick and Morty would be in the top end. It was in the top end until Lovecraft. Where does Magic the Gathering slot in? Magic the Gathering I consider more of like a hobby. I mean, I do love the story behind Magic the Gathering until it became Fortnite the Gathering. So anything past the second Planeswalker Spark, reignition, I'm kind of like, So, we could bring back that radio station. Like I said, I would have to get a hold of Brandon because my old computer that had all of the raw files on it was lost and I didn't back it up. That was lost in the flood. But I would have to reach out to Brandon and be like, hey, man, I need to get the old world radio stuff. Now, he's probably got like so much new stuff. I remember when John Pierre was using like a variant of like Microsoft Sam as his AI for the French radio. But I digress. Let's sing a few Fallout classics for our good friend Pathfinder, and then we'll get to our next commercial block, and then we'll bring on the Radio Demons, speaking of old world radio sound, and we'll get spooky with some Edgar Allan Poe. So stay tuned for that. Let's see here. What do I want to sing? One particular one stands out to me. Tuda. I'm thinking we'll go. Yeah. Let's do some Danny Kaye, yeah? And some Andrews Sisters. This is one of my good friend Jeff Wyatt's preferred musics. Each morning a missionary advertises neon sign. He tells the native population that civilization is fine. And 3 educated savages holler from a bamboo tree. Ipaloki pasahana, that civilization is a thing for me to see. So bongo, 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 I don't want to leave the Congo, no, 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 no. Bangle, bangle, bungle, I'm so happy in the jungle, I refuse to go. Don't want no bright lights, false teeth, doorbells, landlords. I make it clear that no matter how they coax him, I'll stay right here. I looked through a magazine, the missionary wife concealed magazine. What happens? I see how people who are civilized bung you with automobile. You know you can hurt that way, Daniel? At the movies, they got to pay many coconuts to see. What do they see, Danny? Uncivilized pictures of the newsreel takes of me. So bongo, 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 I don't want to leave the Congo. No, 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 no. Bangle, bangle, bungle, I'm so happy in the jungle, I refuse to go. Don't want no street lights, fast cars, I'm gonna stay right here. The lyrics aren't loading, I'll then save it here. They hurry like savages to get aboard an iron train. The Tringalinga Hula Hubaloo Express, and though it's smoky and it's crowded, they're too civilized to complain. A loka hoka hashamanahana. They get 2 weeks vacation to hurry to vacation ground. What do, Danny? They swim and they fish, but that's what I do all year round. So bongo, 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 I don't want to leave the Congo. No, 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 no. Bingle, bangle, bungle, I'm so happy in the jungle, I refuse to go. Don't want no jailhouse, shotgun, fish hooks, golf clubs, I got my spears. So no matter how they coax them, I'll stay right here. They have things like the atom bomb, so I think I'll stay. I am civilization. I'll stay right here. Yeah, that Fallout 3 mod. What, old radios on Fallout 3? I know Atomic Radio is. Sorry for the small caps. No, you're fine, dude. You're fine. Bro, that is my favorite song from Fallout. Hail to Jed Rebel. For a long time no see, sir. How's life happening over there at the Archivists? Hopefully things are going quite well, my friend. We are celebrating a little bit of that Fallout Day. To say quite frankly, the least, it is Fallout Day, as well as the third Halloween special before the week of the spooky season. So let's go ahead, and while we're on a Fallout kick, let's go to the New Vegas side of things. So I love that Southwest sound. A little bit of that Bing Crosby. Not to be confused with Bob Crosby. I'm curious which Fallout everyone is a fan of. Mine is New Vegas. I like Fallout 2. C.O. Franco Juan Carrera says, hey, I'll start around in chat. Sorry I'm late. And also prayers for DC. Absolutely. Crap, it is Boom Day. It is October 23rd, 2025. And technically, the maladjusted gesture to your song is List Goodfellow. Do the man Danny proud. That's right. That's right. Please don't forget to smash that like for Tony. Let's see exactly where we are on the like list. We should be sitting at 39, 40, 39 likes. Thank you guys very, very much. God bless you all. for that. It is boom day, though, dog meat. It is actually a little past 12 hours after the bombs hit. So the pre-war ghouls are soaking up all them rads and don't even know that they're going to be talking like this, smooth skin, by the end of it. Don't hit me. I like New Vegas more than Fallout 3. Well, yeah, because it's back up to the West Coast. So let's actually sing a song from that particular piece that was featured, I should say, in that particular piece. I heard this one a long time prior. It's a little Bing Crosby, and then I tell you what. Then we'll do some Nat King Cole after that. How's that sound? So here we go. Oh, give me land, lots of land under starry skies above. Don't fence me in. Let me ride through the wide open country that I love. Don't fence me in. Let me be by myself in the evening breeze. Listen to the murmur of the cottonwood trees. Send me off forever, but I ask you please, don't fence me in. Just turn me loose, let me straddle my old saddle underneath the western skies. On my cayuse, let me wander over yonder till I see the mountains rise. I want to ride to the ridge where the west commences and gaze at the moon till I lose my senses, and I can't look at hovels and can't stand fences. Don't fence me in. Oh, give me land, lots of land under starry skies. Don't fence me in. Let me ride through the wide country that I love. Don't fence me in. Let me be by myself in the evening breeze and listen to the murmur of the cottonwood trees. Send me off forever, but I ask you please, don't fence me in. Just turn me loose, let me straddle my old saddle underneath the western skies. On my cayuse, let me wander over yonder till I see the mountains rise. I want to ride to the ridge where the west commences and gaze at the moon till I lose my senses, and I can't look at hovels and I can't stand fences. Don't fence me in. Don't fence me in. Papa, don't you fence me in. Jed says, I think I have more time in New Vegas because I just love New Vegas and Fallout 4 because you make settlements in Fallout 4. Dude, I can't wait till I get this gaming PC in because I'm going to totally tear into Sim Settlements. I want to see Sim Settlements. I've seen so many gameplay videos of Sim Settlements that I'm foaming at the mouth. I'm literally foaming at the mouth. I want this. I need this in my life. And thanks to Richard Spake, I'm finally going to be able to have that opportunity 10 years later. Never say never, people. Never say never. It's going to be so awesome. Now, let's see here. Let's go ahead and do one more Fallout hit. And this one, I actually got DC back on. DC said that he missed this song and he loved it. And he often performs it on Friday Night Frolic, so this will be another little tribute to him. So yeah, let's just do this one. I was walking along, minding my business, when out of an orange-colored sky, flash, bam, alakazam, wonderful you came by. I was humming a tune, drinking in sunshine, when out of that orange-colored view, flash, bam, alakazam, I gotta look at you. One look and I'll timber. Watch out for flying glass, 'cause the ceiling fell in and the bottom fell out, and I went in a spin and I started to shut up in it. This is it. This is it. I've been hit. I was walking along, minding my business, when love came and hit me in the eye. Flash, bam, alakazam, out of an orange-colored sky, and one look and I'll timber. Watch out for flying glass, 'cause the ceiling fell in and the bottom fell out, and I went in a spin and I started to shut up in it. This is it. This is it. I've been hit. I was walking along, minding my business, when love came and hit me in the eye. Flash, bam, alakazam, out of that orange-colored purple stripe, pretty green polka dot sky. Flash, bam, alakazam, and goodbye. Wow. I thought love was so much louder than that. What a soft and sweet sound. And that is also, no, that just reminded DC of the song, guys. Calm down, calm down. I know everybody wants to see the star. Guess I have to deal with me now. I'm hoping that he'll have Friday Night Frolics tomorrow, because when I saw his post on X, he said that he didn't know about Friday night. I hope that you guys have some place to go tomorrow, because I will not be here. I'll be playing cards that night. And not also, I would never like do like, oh, well, let's just do a substitute show on Friday night, because that would just be super disrespectful. A little bit of that Nuka-Cola. All right. Now, I said I was going to cap off this segment of the program to celebrate Fallout Day with another song that did make it to the storyteller hosted Old World Radio program, and it is called "My Teenage Fallout Queen." So we're gonna definitely sing that one, and then we'll go to commercial, and when we get back, we'll get back to the show, right and proper, and yeah. This is a significant song you can dance to, a song of protest. Wah, 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 yeah, 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 yeah. You ought to see my baby, she'll really make you stare. She holds my hands in both of hers, while her other one strokes my hair. She's my radiation baby. She's my teenage Fallout queen. The other night I met her down by the hot dog stand, and she was waiting there for me. Her heart was in her hand. She's my radiation baby. She's my teenage Fallout queen. Here comes the dramatic part now. I remember it well, my darling, the night we had our fight. You threw my class ring into the grass as we sat in the park that night. We were kissing, dear, and making out when we saw the blinding light. And I didn't know that you were with me, dear, when they locked that shelter tight. You went back for my class ring where you left it in the park. Now when it's on your finger, dear, it glows in the dark. You're my radiation baby. You're my teenage Fallout queen. Shoo, 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 doo, 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 wah. Your clothes look like a sack to me, and your hair is getting thin. But I thought I saw you come back to me, that it had cleared up your skin. You're my radiation, baby. You're my teenage fallout queen. So hold me close, my darling, 'cause I know what you've got. And my Geiger counter, dear, tells me that you're hot. You're my radiation, baby. You're my teenage fallout queen. Pathfinder, I hope that was worth every penny of your $20 generosity, my friend. God bless you again for that. And God bless Dog Meat, who we need to make money for you. We got to make money for you. We're going to be doing that on Sunday. And we're going to try our damnedest to once again provide this kind of production. We could definitely keep it Fallout theme. And then some. Happy to be of an assistance. But now, before we go to our commercial break, let's go ahead and escalate our readiness, because guess what, folks? We've made it. We've made it to DEF CON 3. So let's go ahead and get there, shall we?
Sir, we have just entered DEF CON 3.
Danger. Reactor temperature unstable.
DEF CON 3, 5-hour-long show, which means that after I eat, we're only going to have one show for member movie night tonight. I don't know. I might stay up late. We'll see how that plays out. But let's go ahead and update this. DEF CON 3. And we're almost to DEF CON 2. Which at DEF CON 2, I will be opening up the panel show for my members in the chat. To get to DEF CON 2, we will need $19.78 to get to DEF CON 2. So let's go ahead and update this to unlocked. And of course, if we get 20 more members for our 30-member goal tonight, we will also have Rick and Morty reacting to Rick and Morty AI Slop, which coincidentally is much more accurate than Rick and Morty shows being written today by their, let's just call it new management, as it were. That'll be a fun bit, too. All right. Well, in the meantime, no boom, no. DEF CON 1, if we get a penny over DEF CON 1, that's when we drop the bombs. DEF CON 1 will have a bonus stream on Monday with Scooby and I. Basically... where she gets to make fun of me while I play Doom as that squishy mage class through the epic map pack that I hope is almost freaking done. Because I'm ready to do other things on Doom, for sure. In the meantime, we'll be right back after some messages from the fine folks at MedTech and Grey Tortoise Cigarettes. We will see you all very, very shortly.
Hey, Chip, you heading to the bowling alley after school?
Oh, I can't, Rocky. I got an algebra test tomorrow. I really gotta study for her.
That's a shame. The entire cheer squad's gonna be there. It's gonna be real boss.
Say, Rock, how is it that you never have to study? Back in grade school, you were dumbing in a sack of potatoes. Not to mention all the concussions you suffered playing football.
That was the old Rocky, before I discovered Mentats.
Mentats? What's that? Some kind of prep class?
Oh, Chip, you know when you got dead in one of those. No, Mentats is a drug. It makes you smarter, funnier, and comes in 4 great flavors. Here, have a taste.
Wow, I feel smart already. But isn't this wrong? Mr. Kopowski says there's no shortcuts to success.
Sounds like Mr. Kopowski didn't take his Mentats this morning, 'cause that's just about the stupidest thing I ever heard in my life.
Mentats, brains when you need it, so you can party when you don't.
Greetings, weary traveler. You look alive. How unfortunate. But don't worry. Here, Casey spins tales of horror, sci-fi, and fantasy, each one carefully handcrafted like a cursed relic in an old curiosity shop. These stories don't just crawl into your ear, oh no. They come to life with eerie animations pulling you deeper into the abyss.
Casey's creepy creations linger.
So subscribe to Casey's Creepy Creations if you dare. And if you don't, well, let's just say, I do know where you sleep.
The pale moonlight.
This is a man who smokes gray tortoise cigarettes. What kind of a man is he?
I'm the type of man who likes to work on my car. I like to take it apart and put it back together. I get to working on it and forget where I am, what time it is. Sometimes I even forget to eat.
You don't forget to smoke, though, do you?
I never forget to smoke. I might forget other things, like picking up my son from soccer practice or turning off the stove. But I never forget to smoke.
That's because you're a man's man, a gray tortoise man. You don't let parental responsibilities or a combustible gas leak get between you and a job well done. Why don't you have a smoke right now? You've more than earned it. Gray Tortoise Famous Cigarettes. Now with a flip-top box.
And we are back. Well, before we get any further, I suppose we should probably go ahead and say thank you guys for getting us to DEF CON 3. And the opening of the panel will happen after the 2 character guest host spins. If we get to DEF CON 2, so it may be an hour, maybe an hour and a half, depends on how quickly I hustle through the routines and whoever is selected, depending on if I got to set up or tear down studios, which I do not care to do. If we get to DEF CON 1 and then a penny over, if we drop that bomb today, then we are going to have a bonus Doom stream, which will be after the member stream Monday night. And we're going to have a member stream coming up this Monday. And be sure to tune in for StarCast tomorrow. I'm going to be getting the final list together of topics, and it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a special guest, Roadkill 101, on that show. So lots coming up this weekend. I suppose now is better than later. Let's go ahead and get spooky and bring back a little bit of that old world radio sound with a long-time member of this character cavalcade of impersonations that I've obtained. What vault number? And is it a control vault? Those are my 2 questions. Is this offer still open for overseer of the new vault? As long as it's a control vault, I'm fine. If it's a vault that's going to end up being some nasty social experiment, you can see my hesitance. Well, let's go ahead and cozy up to your radios as we bring on a little bit of that old world class and style. Do some Poe Reads, some scary stories, maybe some dad jokes, and a few songs that he likes to sing as well. So put your hands together, and I'm not for applause, but pray to God, for Alastor, the radio demon, tuning in.
Greetings and welcome to a bonus episode of Radio 616 FM, or AM actually. Frequency modulation is a little bit past my time. Why, hello to the great abomination AJ. It's a pleasure to see you. Alongside Janet from another planet, welcome to tonight's program. You're just in time. The true star of the Stock of Iron show is now currently doing his segment. Indeed, indeed. I love this voice, says the Fidge King. Why, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. You'll also love it with my singing voice. It's a pleasure to see everybody out and about in the wide world of YouTube tonight. It's absolutely fantastic that you all be tuning in to our broadcast here. Welcome, welcome, one and all. Hail to the great Scooby Pup, who also says, you'll still need to meet me at the crossroads to sign the contract agreement. Yes, being a producer for 2 programs for the price of 1. Ladies and gentlemen, would be quite a sight to behold. Why aren't you using a 3D mode? Because that's for special occasions. You see, when Mr. Stark has to do a bunch of studio teardowns and uprights, there's a lot that goes into working a VTuber. You have to have proper lighting, you have to recalibrate it, you have to reset your OBS, etc., etc. This is obviously for those nights that isn't going to be a Radio 616 production in full. Speaking of which, Radio 616 automated broadcasts will be on our Rumble channel going forward. That way, all of our current records and skits and bits that we have for the automated broadcast will be on Rumble only. So, it's a perfect time to go ahead and join us over there at the Green Machine for our 12-hour plus broadcast stations, so that everybody can tune in to the music without any of the copyright goblins intermittently interrupting streams. It's where you also find most of my piano work that I do. A lot of uptown rags, upright rags, and things of that nature. So I hope that you consider Radio 616 on Rumble in the very near future. Yes, well, I'm broadcasting from my penthouse suite here at the hotel. For those of you that don't know, Hazbin Hotel Season 2 drops in, I believe, 6 days, ladies and gentlemen. And, of course, we did a major remodel. So, obviously, I do have a pent-up suite. We do have a big penthouse suite for yours truly. Yes, quite. However, that is not why we are here. We are here to actually do some spooky radio broadcasting for you, and the spirit of mystery radio with Vincent Price, and of course we're going to do a little Edgar Allan Poe double feature for you. Tonight, alongside some dad jokes that are going to be very much Halloween themed. What does season hold for us, I wonder? I suppose we'll be talking about that relatively soon now, won't we? The genie was drunk. I didn't ask for a 12-inch pianist. Well, unfortunately for you, what you see is what you get, my good fellow. Oh, Alastor, that's right. I understand you have a business proposition for you. It's a much later time. Hit me up on Discord if you're interested, as long as you don't mind voice acting work. Oh, well, of course, I actually do. I do like to use my voice. That is my medium, my preferred medium. The Sierra Madre has Radio 666. Yes, we are 616 AM, not FM. I gotta remember, I didn't have a chance to enjoy frequency modulation. I had perished much too early. However, we are still broadcasting by the 9s, and I hope that I am coming in quite clear. We'll just adjust our tuning a little bit. Don't touch that dial. We control the vertical, the horizontal, and every radio tube, or the, dare I say, dreaded microchip in your radio speaker going forward. Cheers, ladies and gentlemen. A little Nuka-Cola to wet the whistle before we get to our segment started. Let's go ahead and get to it, shall we? And happy Fallout Day. Hey, hobo man. Hey, Dapper Dan. You both got your style, but brother, you're never fully dressed without a smile. Your clothes may be Bo Bromley. They stick out a mile, but brother, you're never fully dressed without a smile. Who cares what you're wearing on Main Street or Savile Row? It's what you wear from ear to ear, and not from head to toe that matters. Senator. So, Janitor. So long for a while, you know you're never fully dressed without a smile. I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart. And in my heart I have but one desire, and that one is you. No other will do. I've lost all ambition for worldly acclaim. I just want to be the one you love. And with your admission that you'll feel the same, I will have the goal I'm dreaming of. Believe me, I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart. A little bit of that old world sounding spots, as it were. Those were the days. Back during my stomping grounds, my early years. Of course, all of that was high school. I'm going for my degree down here nowadays. And the generosity from Casey Ozowski does not stop, ladies and gentlemen. We have our executive producer, our board member tonight, Casey Ozowski, who has brought us all the way to DEFCON 2. Oh, dear heavens me, DEFCON 2, ladies and gentlemen, which means that after we are done with all of our pre-program sets tonight, we'll have an after-show late panel party. Well, Mr. Stark isn't going to be eating anytime soon, is he going to be, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you very much, Casey Ozowski, for helping us keep ourselves on the air and putting in the work. Give him a round of applause. Well, I suppose in the spirit of Fallout Day, I do have a version of Cole Porter's Anything Goes that has been a little bit updated. So, I digress. Or digest, somewhere in the middle, who knows. Let's get to it, shall we? Times have changed, and we've often rewound the clock since the Trekkie fans got the shock when they took out old Mr. Spock. And if today any shock they should try to stem, instead of taking out Mr. Spock would eat bacon. In olden days, a glimpse of Klingons was looked on as something so wrong, but now Kirk knows anything goes. Good Star Trek 2, who once explored the stars, now only leaves us in dive bar stocks for clothes. Anything goes. If flying fast ships you like, if Kirk's class you like, beaming in you like, Michelle's limb you like, the high bar you like, or some bonfire you like, why nobody will oppose. When every night the set that's woke is making the staff quite broken studios. Anything goes. When Kathleen Kennedy, we hate her, can get Filoni to yes her, then I suppose anything goes. When Jon Favreau can still hoard up enough money to get Jawas up on his shows. Anything goes. Pop culture's gone mad today, and Luke's sad today, and Ray's dead today, and Han's best today, and that jet today you won't about today is binging those Disney shows. When folks who still can watch this streaming will leave us pundits all memeing because we know Anything goes. Mr. Davies, with great conviction, instructs that shooty in fiction, then shooty blows. Anything goes. When you hear that they, them hyping on up the role of Jesus, coming up typecasting walls. Anything goes. Just think of those shocks you've got and those mocks you've got and the blues you've got from the news you've got. Histophobes you're not, if any brains you've got from those little woke wackos. So all my friends stand proud and brimming. We broadcast with all the trimming and we all know anything goes. I suppose that's the reason why you're tuning in here. There's something about that old world class and style that just seems absolutely timeless. But I tell you what, we're going to do now. We did a little bit of that old world Irving Berlin version. This was performed, of course, starring Harry Richmond. This is popularized by Fred Astaire, obviously. This as a personal thank you to our good friend Casey Ozalski, who has once again become an executive producer tonight for the ninth broadcast in a row, ladies and gentlemen. This goes for you. Have you seen the well-to-do up on Lenox Avenue, on that famous thoroughfare with their noses in the air, high hats and narrow collars, white spats and $15, spending every time for a wonderful time? And if you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where Harlem flits? All putting on the Ritz, spangled gowns upon the bevy of high browns down from the levee, all misfits, putting on the Ritz. That's where each and every Lulu Belle goes, every Thursday evening with her swell bows or rubbing elbows. Come with me and we'll attend their jubilee and see them spend the last 2 bits all putting on the Ritz. If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where Harlem flits? That's your cue, idiot. Spangled gowns upon the bevy of high brows down from the levee, all misfits. That's where each and every Lulu Belle goes, every Thursday evening with her swell bows or rubbing elbows. Come with me and we'll attend their jubilee and see them spend the last 2 bits. Come with me and we'll attend their jubilee and see them spend the last 2 bits. Oh, putting on the Ritz, putting on the Ritz, putting on the Ritz. A few minutes later, Ritz. It was a joke, my good fellow. Relax, both of you, calm down, both of you. Now, we will be taking a half-an-hour interlude between programs to eat. And thank you for your generosity, Casey, as always. Have yourself a wonderful evening, top hat gentlemen. Take care of yourself, my good fellow, and hopefully life is treating you well. Do let us know if there's anything you would like to do for next Halloween, as we will have a Halloween get-together very, very soon. We're actually going to have 3 endeavors. We're going to have a Halloween stock party on the 29th. So for you all to dress up on Thursday, we will have our Halloween special episode of the Matinee. It will be at October Zenith. And then on the 30th, we will not be available. I don't think. 30th does fall on a Friday. Yes, double check here. No, the 30th is Thursday. We did that on the 30th, mind you. That is on Thursday. So yes, we're overstepping our scheduling here. 30th is going to be the Stocks Halloween special, and of course we're going to be segue hopefully into Stupenzo's Halloween special That'll be happening later that Thursday. So DEF CONs will have to be set up a wee bit different to subtract the show extensions. And that means that this ignoramus is going to have to get up early. You hear me? Yeah, I'm talking to you.
But I hate the sun.
Doesn't matter. So anyway, we're going to be getting right back to it. Please like this stream, subscribe, or buy a gift membership if you're enjoying yourself. Oh, I was told I am the producer of this program, not that other feller. One moment. Rise, Knight of Alastor. You're now one of us. Oh, did it go through? One moment. I guess we'll know in just a few moments. There we go. Rise, you're now a standard moderator going forward, sir. This is something that was brought to our attention last week. Fixed now, since somebody else forgot. How could you forget? Shut up! So anyway, where were we? Yes. Let's see here. Right. Would you guys want the radio terror first or the dad joke terror first? Tick-tock, right? I suppose we'll give you the radio terror first. We're actually going to be doing two Edgar Allan Poe reads for you this evening. That is, you want the dad jokes first? Well, I was going to put them in the middle, but since some people want their call now and not later, who am I to disagree? Who am I to disagree, ladies and gentlemen? Very well. Per the popular demand and by that I mean one person decided to jump the gun, and it damned literally the rest of you. Don't come crying to me. Well, you can, if just a little. There's a common misconception that dad jokes are meant to make people laugh. This is not true. The emotion they are meant to elicit is rage, inflicting punitive damage, as it were. Ladies and gentlemen, it's spooky season, so let's go with a little bit of that spooky humor. And by that I mean the lack thereof, because Lord knows that some of these are just absolutely terrible, even for me. Oh dear heavens. Why are ghosts so bad at communicating? They ghost you. What did the ghost take on a date? His girlfriend. Why wouldn't the ghost dance at the party? He had no body to dance with him. Valerie said that he had himself a relative that died in Auschwitz. He got drunk and fell out of the guard tower. Well, heavens to Betsy me. Well, what position does the ghost play in soccer? The goalkeeper. That was absolutely terrible. How does a ghost cow laugh? Moo! Oh dear, that's even worse. Oh dear heavens, just get it all out. Damn, that was ridiculous. This bit of stomach upset was brought to you by the fine folks at Taco Bell. Live Moss. Dear heavens, let's see. Why do ghosts go on diets? so they can keep their ghoulish figures. That's absolutely vile. Dear heavens, it's vile. What did the ghost say when he realized he had been cheated? I've been bamboozled. Well, where does a ghost go on vacation? If you don't mind my inquiry. Where does a ghost go on vacation? Malibu! Is everybody having fun? Sounds like everybody's having a laugh riot. Why did the ghost go into the bar? And for the booze, of course. The toy. That one was pretty good. I like that one. For no particular reason whatsoever. Here, what is in the ghost's nose outside of cocaine? Boogers! Absolutely ridiculous in that one, too. Why did the policeman ticket the ghost on Halloween? It didn't have a haunting license. Oh, dear heavens. Why do demons and ghouls hang out together? Because demons are a ghoul's best friend. Why did the ghost starch his sheet? Well, he wanted everyone to be scared stiff, of course. And let's do one more ghostly bit before we bring this segment to a close. And I tell you what, we might just be intermittent and bring a few more out for you all in between the Poe reads. What does a panda ghost eat? Anyone? Anyone at all? What does a panda ghost eat? Bamboo! Well, that's going to be our first dad joke segment. Let's go ahead and continue on with the unmitigated tale. Are you quite done? Double flush it. Seriously, a drama queen. That has been our first dad joke segment of the night. I suppose we could do one more in between the Poe reads. So we'll see you all in just a few. Oh, dear heavens me. Well, I suppose now we should probably go ahead and do a Poe read, shall we? Because it is Happy Halloween, after all. Let us go ahead and do this one here. We'll do the longer one first. For you all tonight. This is a classic. It's not too long. But I figured I would go ahead and do this for you. This one, of course, is about a man's guilt. And it's because of this man's guilt that he must suffer the course of his actions thuswith, as he tries to hide evidence from the police. And much like most Edgar Allan Poe stories, it's always, burying somebody up within the bricks of a wall or the floorboards. It's always about stashing bodies. So with our good friend Edgar Allan Poe, it's almost as if he was probably in another business. A ghastly one at that, too. Why are there no fathers in Egyptian pyramids? 'Cause it's full of mummies! Well, don't tell King Tut, because then he'll have a lot of child support that he'll have to unwrap for. All right. Let's get back to work, shall we? Here we are. And we need to open up the door outside, because home sweet hell, yes? Let in some of that warm air. Cozy up to your radios, ladies and gentlemen, as I read a personal favorite from my youth. True. Nervous. Very, very dreadfully nervous I had been and am. But why will you say that I am mad? The disease had sharpened my senses, not destroyed, not dulled them. Above all of this was the sensing of hearing acute. I heard all the things in heaven and in the earth, and I heard many things in hell. How then am I mad? Hearken and observe how healthily, how calmly I can tell you the whole story. It is impossible to say how the first idea entered my brain, but once conceived, it ought to be day and night. Object there was none, passion there was none. I loved the old man. It never wronged me. He had never given me insult. For his goal I had no desire. I think it was his eye. Yes, it was this. One of his eyes resembled that of a vulture, a pale blue eye with a film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold, and so, by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of the old man, and thus rid myself of the eye forever. Now this is the point. You fancy me mad. Madmen know nothing, but you should have seen me. You should have seen how wisely I proceeded, with what caution, with what foresight, with what dissimulation I went to work. I never been kinder to the old man than during the whole week before I killed him. And every night, about midnight, I turned the latch of his door and opened it, oh so gently. And then when I had made an opening sufficient for my head, I put in a dark lantern, all closed so that no light shone out. And then I thrust my head. Oh, you would have laughed to see how cunningly I thrust it in. I moved it slowly, very, very slowly, so that I may not disturb the old man's sleep. It took me an hour to place my whole head within the opening so far that I could see him that he lay upon his bed. Ah! But a madman had been so wise as this. And then when my head was well in the room, I undid the lantern cautiously. Oh, so cautiously. Cautiously, for the hinges creaked. I did it just so much that the single thin ray fell upon that vulture eye. And I did this for 7 long nights. Every night, just at midnight, I found the eye was always closed. So it wasn't impossible to do the work. But not the old man who vexed me, certainly not. It was his evil eye. And every morning, when the day broke, I went boldly into the chamber and spoke courageously to him, calling him by name in a hearty tone, and inquiring just how he had passed the night. So you see, it would have been a very profound old man indeed to suspect that every night, just at 12, I looked upon him while he slept. Upon the 8th night, I was more than usually cautious at opening the door. A watch's minute hand moves more quickly than did mine. Nevermore had the night had I felt the extent of my own powers, of my sagacity. I could scarcely contain my feelings of triumph to think that there I was, opening the door, little by little, and not even to dream of my secret deeds or thoughts. I fairly chuckled at the idea, and perhaps he heard me, for he moved on the bed suddenly as if startled. Now you may think I drew back, but no. This room was as black as pitch with the thick darkness, for the shutters were fastened through fear of robbers, and I knew that he could not see the opening of the door, so I kept pushing it on steadily and steadily. I had my head in, and was about to open the lantern. My thumb slipped upon the tin fastening, and the old man sprang up from his bed, and he cried out, "Who's there?" I kept quite still and said nothing. For a whole hour I did not move a muscle. In the meantime, I did not hear him lie down. He was still sitting up in his bed listening. Thus have I done, night after night, hearkening to the death watches on the wall. Presently I heard a slight groan, and I knew it was a groan of mortal terror. It was not a groan of pain, nor of grief, oh no. It was a low, stifled sound that arises from the bottom of the soul when overcharged with awe. I knew that sound well, too. Many a night, just at midnight, when the whole world slept, it was welled up in my own bosom, deepening with its dreadful echo. The terrors that distracted me, I say I knew it well. I knew what the old man felt, and I pitied him. Although I chuckled at heart, I knew that he would be lying awake ever since the first slight noise, and he had turned in the bed. His fears had ever been growing upon him. Had he not been trying to fancy them causeless, but could not, he had been saying to himself things such as, "It's nothing but the wind in the chimney. It's only a mouse crossing the floor. Or it is merely a cricket who has made a single chirp." Yes, he had been trying to comfort himself in all these suppositions, but he had found it all in vain. All in vain. Because death, in approaching, had stalked him with a black shadow before him and enveloped the victim. It was at this mournful influence of the unperceived shadow that caused him to feel, although he never saw nor heard to feel the presence of my head in the room. When I had waited a long time very patiently, without hearing him lie down, I resolved to open a little, so very, very little crevice in the lantern. So I opened it, you cannot imagine how stealthily, until at length, A single dim ray, like the thread of a spider, shot up from the crevice and fell upon that vulture eye. It was open. Wide open. I grew furious as I gazed upon it. I saw it with perfect distinctness and all a dull blue, with a hideous veil over it that chilled me in the very marrow of my bones. But I could see nothing else in that old man's face or person, for I had directed the ray as if by instinct precisely upon that damn spot. And now, have I not told you what you mistake for madness is over the acuteness of the sentiness? Now, I say, there came to my ears a low, dull, quick sound, much like what a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. I knew that sound well, too. It was the beating of the old man's heart. It increased my fury as if the beating of a drum stimulates a soldier into courage. But even then, I refrained and I kept still. I scarcely breathed, and I held the lantern motionless. I tried how steadily I could maintain the ray upon the eye. Meantime, the hellish tattoo of the heart increased. It grew quicker and quicker and louder in every instant. The old man's terror must have been extreme. It grew louder, I said. Louder at literally every moment. Do you mark me well? I have told you that I'm nervous, so I am. And at the dead hour of the night, amid the dreadful silence of this wretched old house, so strange a noise that excited me to uncontrollable terror. Yet for some minutes longer I refrained and stood still. But the beating grew louder and louder. I thought the heart must burst. And now an anxiety seized me. The sound that would have been heard by a neighbor. The old man's hour had come. With a loud yell I threw upon the lantern and leaped into the room. He shrieked once and once only. And instant I dragged him to the floor. I pulled the heavy bed over him and smiled gaily to find the deed so far done, but for many, many minutes. Many minutes. The heartbeat with the muffled went on and on. So many minutes. This, however, did not vex me. It would not be heard through the wall. At length it ceased. The old man was dead. I removed the bed and I examined the corpse. Yes, he was stone dead. I placed my hand upon the heart and held it there many minutes. There was no pulsation. He was stone dead. His eye would trouble me no more. If you still think me mad, you would think so no longer when I describe the wise precautions I took for the concealment of the body. For the night waned and I worked hastily, but in silence. First of all, I dismembered the corpse. I cut off the head, and the arms, and the legs. Then I took up 3 planks from the flooring of the chamber, and deposited all between the staplings, then replaced the bullets so cleverly, so cunningly that no human eye, not even his, could have detected anything wrong. There was nothing to wash up, no stain of any kind, no blood spot whatsoever. And it's a word for that. A tub and cut hole. When I had made the end to these labors, it was 4 o'clock, still dark as midnight. As the bell sounded the hour, there came a knocking at the street door. I knew down who it was, with a light heart for what I had now to fear. There entered 3 men who introduced themselves with perfect suavity as officers of the police. A shriek that had been heard by a neighbor during the night. A suspicion of foul play had been aroused. Information had been lodged at the police office, and they, said officers, have been deputed to search the premises. I smiled, for what had I to fear? I bade the gentleman welcome. The shriek, I said, was in my own dream. The old man I mentioned was absent in the country. I took my visitors all over the house. I made them search, and search well. I led them at length to his chamber. I showed them all his treasures, secure and undisturbed. In the enthusiasm of my confidence, I brought chairs into the room and desired them here for the rest of my fatigues, while I myself, in the wild audacity of my perfect triumph, placed my own seat on the very spot which had reposed the corpse of the victim. The officers were satisfied. My manner had convinced them. I was singularly at ease. They sat, and while I answered cheerily, they chatted of familiar things. But ere long, I felt myself getting pale and wished them gone. My head ached, and I fancied a ringing in my ears. They still sat and still chatted. The ringing became more distinct, and continued to become more distinct. I talked more freely to get rid of the feeling, but I continued to gain definitiveness, until at length I found the noise was not within my ears. No doubt I grew very pale, but I talked more fluently and with a heightened voice. Yet the sound increased. What could I do? It was the low, dull, quick sound of what a watch would make while enveloped in cotton. I gasped for breath, and yet the officers heard it not. I talked more quickly, more vehemently, but the noise steadily increased. I rose and I argued about trifles in a high key with violent gesticulations, but the noise steadily increased. Why would they not be gone? I paced the floor to and fro with heavy strides, as if excited and fury by the observations of the men, but the noise steadily increased. Oh, God, what could I do? I foamed, I raved, I swore. I swung the chair upon which I had been sitting and grated it upon the boards. The noise arose all over and steadily increased. It grew louder and louder and louder, and still the men chanted pleasantly and smiled. Was it possible that they heard not? Almighty God, no, they heard, they suspected, they knew. They were making a mockery of my horror. This I thought, and this I think, was anything tolerable than this agony. Anything was more tolerable than this derision. I could bear these hypocritical smiles no longer. I felt that I must scream or die. And now again I heard louder, louder, and louder. Villains, I shrieked. Dissemble no more. Rend with the teeth. Tear up the planks. Here's the beating of his hideous heart. I do love that story, don't you? I love that story and I love telling it. Elder Great Glenn Schroeder, it's a pleasure to see you, sir. We are going to be taking a small break before we get to our second part of this particular segment, and thank you all again for tuning in to Stocks Thursday Matinee. You all are truly the greatest. So we will see you in just a few minutes after these messages from the Radiation King Radio Series. See you in just a few.
Honey, the TV's on the fritz again.
Did you try kicking it?
I've tried kicking it, shooting it, and even tossing it in the microwave. And the fact is, I think it's cooked.
Well, don't worry. I heard the Radiation King is coming to a city near us.
Sweetie, can you keep your voice down? You can't support a monarchy in this day and age. The neighbors might think we're anti-American.
Oh, sugar cakes. The Radiation King isn't a monarch. He's just the king of electronics.
They have a king for that?
Well, when you offer 3 different types of TV sets, as well as ham radios and jukeboxes at rock-bottom prices, there's no title more appropriate.
But what does radiation have to do with electronics?
You'll just have to read the caution label for that. Let's just say, the next time you need an x-ray, we might not need to go to the doctor. We can just use the big screen.
A big screen? Do you mean it?
Oh yes, I'm talking 16 inches. We might not even have enough space, but we'll have more than enough money, thanks to the Radiation King.
Thank you for calling the Asman Hotel. This is the bar.
Hey, is Angel there?
Angel's not here. Call back later.
No, he's there. I know he's there.
He's not here. Call back later. Bye.
No.
Husband bar.
I know he's there, though. Come on.
Angel's not here. Goodbye. Asman Hotel bar.
Put him on. There's Angel. Put Angel on the phone. I need to talk with him.
Angel is not here. Please stop calling me. Goodbye.
Put that fucking bitch. I know Angel's over there. You put him on the phone.
What?
Dick-sucking department. Where's Angel?
This is the bar. Angel is not here. I cannot put him on the phone. Would you stop calling?
Cat slut. Put that twink slut on the phone, you stupid cat-in-the-hat bastard.
What the fuck is wrong with you? You've called 84 times in the last 5 minutes. Angel is not here. This is the bar. Can't you understand that, damn it?
I know he's fucking there. Put Angel on the phone or I will come there and I will fuck you.
Come over here and do it then.
No, I will fuck you.
I'll fuck you harder.
I will fuck you more.
Well, you can practice by fucking off.
I will kill you.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm gonna take a shit in a Walmart bag and slap you across the face with it, you fucking moth. Stop calling here.
And we have returned, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. What a lovely bunch of coconuts we have here. There they are, just standing in a row. Big ones, small ones, some as big as your head. But it is most indefinitely a pleasure to have all of you fine folks here. Welcome to tonight's program. But alas, it's time to go ahead and bring back the unmitigated and true terror before we get to our second Poe read this evening. And of course, I could not do this here with all of you. We do have a very generous $2 super chat from our good friend AJ Starhiker. Let us go ahead and acknowledge that. She says, who is Cerberus's favorite actor? Basil if I could talk today, Basil Rathbone. Boy, talk about a flub. That delivery was absolutely horrid. What's worse, the dad joke or the dad delivery? You tell me. But thank you for the generosity, my dear. We'll go ahead and we'll add that to the ticker. We are now sitting at, as of this notice stop, we need $38.48 to go all the way to DEFCON 1 and launch the missile, as it were. As well as have our bonus gaming stream on Monday with Scooby Pup, where she gets to make fun of Mr. Stark as he fails to play a heavily modded game that is difficult in the first place. Alright. Well, in the meantime, in between time, ain't we got fun? Here we go. Let's go ahead and do another round of these, shall we? Because I just care for you all that much. There's a common misconception that dad jokes are meant to make people laugh. This is not true. The emotion they are meant to elicit is rage. Inflicting punitive damage, as it were. Oh dear heavens me, we're back at it again. That delivery was dead on arrival. There are lots of kings, but only one Finch King. All hail the Lord of Birds. Are you familiar with Alfred Hitchcock? I think he might have a gig for you. But I digress. How many stormtroopers does it take to change a light bulb? None. They're on the oh dear heavens me. They're on the dark side. Of course they are. So, now, let us go ahead and get to, now we did some ghost, jokes, but somebody wanted to segue into mummies. So I feel it is only prudent that we do some mummy humor now. But, before we put this thing to bed and wrap it up. How do you know if a mummy is sick? You can't stop coughing. What is the mummy's holiday job? If I were to guess, it'd be a gift wrapper, yeah? What kind of underwear do mummies buy? Anyone? Fruit of the tomb! Who did the little monster ask for when he was scared? Oh, his mummy. I thought that was cute, too. What did the mummy film director say? Well, that's a wrap. Oh, dear heavens me. Yes, I crossed over to the dark side. Don't worry. I brought a flashlight. Very good. Very good indeed. Well done, well done. Why don't mummies take time off? Well, from what I've gathered, they're afraid to unwind. Oh, I see everyone's passing out. Let's bring him back home. Why did the mummy TP the tree? he needed somewhere to hang his clothes so that he could go skinny dipping. Bit of a reach, but I enjoyed that one. Even though the audience was like, oh dear heavens, please, make it stop. What kind of music do mummies like listening on Halloween? Well, if Tupac has anything to say, for rap music. Oh, yes, absolutely. Now, let's see where we are at. Why don't mummies have friends? Well, they're too wrapped up in themselves, of course. I swear, if you keep throwing up like that, you should probably stop eating Taco Bell, Liv Moss. Absolutely haggard. Vile. Oh, dear heavens. Oh. Oh, Nifty, we have a cleanup in bathroom 1D. Thank you very much. Oh, dear. Nasty. Absolutely vile. One more. Let's go ahead and do this one. Where does the mummy go on vacation, ladies and gentlemen? Where does the mummy go on vacation? He likes to go sailing on the Dead Sea. Well, did anyone hear about the studio that was making the animated Lovecraft show? Burned down recently. Don't worry, they rehired a reanimator. Give him a round of applause. That's funny. I told the tailor to let me be. He said, fine, suit yourself. Excellent fan submissions, one and all. This has been our next, and luckily for you, our final dad joke segment. Be back for next week's Thursday matinee, where we'll do some werewolf, vampire, and witch jokes to round out the Halloween. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a lot more Radio 616 coming down the pipeline, including if I can get the vocal brevity and the vocal fortitude to do it. An entire reading of the War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells. That is an hour's worth of transcript reading, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you'll enjoy it. Oh, the cat's out of the bag. Oh, dear heavens me. Very good. Very good. I suppose we should go ahead and wrap this one up here. Yeah. You guys just keep coming back for the dad jokes. I don't know what it is. That dad joke segment was brought to you by the individuals that do love dad jokes more than anything else. He goes by the name of Hypnotic, and I hear that he's a big fan. Big fan. Well, I suppose now would be the time to go ahead and get to our second Poe read. And I feel it prudent, since this is my program, I own the proprietor, this channel is their property. I feel it prudent that we have our two character guest spots on as during the panel. Basically, the panel that we'll be opening. We'll be opening it after a few minutes. And the character guest spots, both of them, will be happening on the half hour of each of the 2 remaining hours of tonight's program. So be prepared to receive links in the Discord, ladies and gentlemen. Channel members, this is for you. It also means that we need to escalate our readiness. I think, no, we're still, no. Scratch that. No, we're at DEFCON 2. Yes, we are. DEFCON 2, ladies and gentlemen.
So we have just entered DEFCON 2.
Danger. Reactor temperature critical.
And we are, as of this notice stop, I do declare, Chanticleer, to get to DEFCON 1 and the bonus stream on Monday, we will need $39 and 48 cents. When we get there, we drop the bomb for Fallout Day. Anyway, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and reopen that home sweet hell outside, ladies and gentlemen. And I'll make the plot sweeter. If we get to DEFCON 2 before the end of this Poe read in this segment, I'll bust out the ebony and ivories and I'll play you all some Tom Lehrer before I relent it and give it back to Tony's show. What do you guys think about that? We'll do some Tom Lehrer classics if we get to DEFCON 1 in the next 10 to 15 minutes. Until then, cozy up to your radios. And let's get back to a little poem called The Raven. And I hope that you guys join me in the recitation of this. This is a fan favorite. Once upon the midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and weary over many a quaint of curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door, "only this and nothing more." Ah, distinctly I remember, it was in the bleak December, and each separate dying ember wrought its ghost upon the floor. Eagerly I wished the morrow, vainly I had sought to borrow from my book surcease of sorrow, the lost Lenore for the rare and radiant maiden, the angels named Lenore, nameless here forevermore. And the silken, sad, uncertain rustling for each purple curtain thrilled me, filled me with fantastic terrors never felt before. So that now, still, to the beating of my heart, I stood repeating, "'Tis some visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door. Some late visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door. This is it and nothing more." Presently my soul grew stronger, hesitating then no longer. "Sir," said I, "or madam, truly your forgiveness I implore. But the fact is, as I was napping, and so gently you came rapping, and so faintly you came tapping at my chamber door, that I was sure I heard you. Here, open wide the door. Darkness here, and nothing more." Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there, wondering, fearing, doubting, dreaming dreams no mortal ever dared to dream before. When the silence was unbroken, and the stillness gave no token, and the only word there spoken was the whispered word, "Lenore." This I whispered, and an echo murmured back the word, "Lenore," merely this and nothing more. Back to the chamber turning, all my soul within me burning, soon I heard again a tapping, louder than before. "Surely," said I, "surely that is something at my window lattice. Let me see then where thereat is, and this mystery explore. Let my heart be still a moment, and this mystery explore. 'Tis the wind and nothing more." Open here I flung the shutter, when many a flirt and flutter, in there stepped the stately raven of the stately days of yore. Say that 3 times fast, ladies and gentlemen. Not at least the obseisance made he, not the minute stopped or stayed he, but with mine lord and lady perched above my chamber door, perched upon a bust of Pallas just above my chamber door, perched and sat, and nothing more. This ebony bird beguiling my sad fancy into smiling by the grave and stern decorum of the countenance it wore. "Though thy crest be short and shaven, thou," I said, "art sure no craven, ghastly grim and ancient raven, wandering from the nightly shore. Tell me what thy lordly name, knight, is on this Plutonian shore." Quoth the raven, "Eat my shorts? Well, that's not right." "Ah, no." Quoth the raven, "Nevermore." Much I marveled this ungainly fowl to hear the discourse so plainly, though its little answer meaning little relevancy bore. For we cannot help agreeing that no living human being ever yet was blessed with seeing a bird above his chamber door. Bird or beast upon the sculptured bust above his chamber door, with such a name as nevermore. But the raven, sitting lonely on the placid bust, spoke only that one word as of his soul, in that one word he did outpour. Nothing farther than he uttered, not a feather that he fluttered, till I scarcely more than muttered, other friends have flown before. On the morrow he will leave me, as my hopes have flown before. Then the bird said, nevermore. Startled at the stillness broken by reply so aptly spoken, doubtless, said I, what it utters is only stock and store, caught from some unhappy master whom unmerciful disaster followed faster, till his songs one burden bore. To the dirges of his hope of this melancholy burden bore of never, nevermore. But the raven still beguiling all my fancy into smiling, straight I wheeled a cushioned seat in front of bird and bust and door. From then upon the velvet sinking, I betook myself to linking, fancy unto fancy, thinking of this ominous bird of yore. What this grim, ungainly, ghastly, gaunt, ominous bird of yore meant in croaking, nevermore. This I sat, engaged in guessing, but no syllable expressing to the fowl whose fiery eyes now burned into my bosom's core. This and more I sat divining, with my head at ease reclining, on the cushion's velvet lining of the lamplight gloated o'er, but whose velvet lining, the lamplight gloating o'er, she shall press nevermore. And then methought the air grew denser, perfumed from an unseen censer, swung by seraphim whose footfalls tinkled on the tufted floor. Wretch, I cried, thy God hath lent thee, by the angels he hath sent thee, respite, and a pent from my memories of Lenore. Quaff, oh quaff, though this kind of pent that forgot this lost Lenore. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Prophet, said I, thing of evil, prophet, still a bird or devil, when attempt to set to toss the ear's all, desolate yet all undaunted, on the stead of glad enchanted, on this home my horror look to tell me truly, I am full, it's their blooming Gilead, tell me, I am full. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Prophet, said I, thing of evil, prophet, still of bird or devil, by heaven that bends above us, by that God we built the door. Tell this soul of sorrow laden, within the distant Eden, is it still clasped the sainted maiden who the angels name Lenore? Clasp a rare and radiant maiden who the angels name Lenore. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Be that our word or sign of parting, bird of feet, I shrieked upstarting. Get thee back into the tempest on the night's Plutonian shore. Leave no black plume as a token of what thy lost soul has spoken. Leave my loneliness unbroken. Quit the bust above my door. Take thine beak from out my heart, and take thy form from off my door. Quoth the raven, nevermore. And the raven, never flitting, still is sitting, on a pallid bust of Pallas just above my chamber door, and his eyes have all the seeming of a demon's that is dreaming, lamplight o'er him streaming throws his shadow on the floor, and my soul from out the shadow that lies floating on the floor shall be lifted nevermore. Very good. Let me close the shutters. There we are. And hail to the Horror King. A pleasure to see you here, sir. All right, our window is quickly closing on the offer to get to DEFCON 1 for some Tom Lehrer on keys. Well, that's perfectly fine because we'll be opening the panel after this musical number and commercial break. And I want to thank everybody for your support as well as all of the likes that you have given us tonight. We are sitting as of this notice stop. Let us double check here. 50 likes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart and the heart of my bottom. 50 likes on the third hour? Why? Thank you very much. But now, in order to end this segment, as I know that I've taken almost an hour myself, actually I think a little bit more than an hour, I want to go ahead and express my utmost gratitude before I sing my outro song this evening. And then we'll be providing the host of this particular program back the reins to his program. And thank you all for getting us to DEF CON 2. You all have been a wonderful audience, and now I believe that the workload is about to shift as we go to our Discord. 4 channel members, which we did get 10 new ones tonight, to come in and have a few words with us. So we will see you in just a few. In the meantime, in between time, ain't we got fun? I walk the streets of New Orleans with the girl of my dreams. I've seen a dozen brass bands playing swing while the little children laugh, dance and sing. I've seen old men drunk singing the blues with top hats and canes and spectator shoes. I consider myself lucky to have fallen in love with the girl, the city, and the river of mud. Let me know where I can go to save my soul. Let me know where I can go to save my soul, where I can go to save my soul, New Orleans. I had a drink with old Louis's ghost. He was the most gracious host. I've heard Gabriel singing and playing his horn and lived to see the day both my babies were born. I love Jelly, Fats, Fez, and King. They were the ones that taught the world to swing. I consider myself lucky to have fallen in love with the music, the city, and the river of mud. Let me know where I can go to save my soul. Let me know where I can go to save my soul, where I can go to save my soul, New Orleans. The old stomping grounds, the alma mater, as it were. Lost but never forgotten. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be skipping a piano segment for tonight's program. However, I will go ahead and play a pre-recorded piece as I step away from tonight's broadcast, and be sure to tune in next week as we will be bringing back Radio 616 with a couple more Poe Reads, more dad jokes for the Halloween season, and maybe a few surprises. So until then, don't touch that dial, don't move a muscle, a vein, or an artery. We control the horizontal, the vertical, the zigzags, the innies, and the outies. Regardless of your belly button, we're going to be pressing it repeatedly. We'll see you all in just a few minutes.
it a wildfire? Nuclear fallout? No, it's the new Chrysler's Corvega Atomic V8, the fastest automotive vehicle ever built. And what makes the Corvega faster than any other car? Why, it's the fins. These stylish tail fins aren't just for show. They're the exact same fins you'll find on ships NASA engineers for spaceflight. What does that have to do with automobiles? Nothing, if you're talking about the cars produced by our competitors. But the Corvega isn't just a car. It's a giant leap forward, delivered by a company with the know-how and ingenuity to reach for the moon, just like America. Chrysler, America's #1 producer of nuclear-powered automobiles.
In a world where creativity meets chaos, one duck rules them all. Join the duck side and experience content you'll only find here on Duck Vader. Creative intros, head explosions, engaging commentary, skits.
You know how like George Lucas used symbolism to tell his Star Wars stories? Like, I want to use symbolism too. A big fucking pride flag.
But your eyes can deceive you. Don't trust them.
But I spoke about new Star Wars.
The ability to speak does not make you intelligent.
Music videos.
Accolades a big waste, writing's incomplete. It's alright, this girl's alright, you'll see. Yeah. Hey, 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 hey. I'm Disney freak. I'm Disney freaky, yeah.
Head explosions. And more. Subscribe to the Duck Lord of the Sith. Do it today.
Subscribe today, Tommy, if you love movies.
Hey, look at boobies! I like movies. Hey, Cinema Gulp, where are ya? Help!
Hey, take it easy.
But I lost Cinema Gulp.
Stay calm. Just go to YouTube to subscribe and hit the bell for all the latest videos.
Hey, we're Cinema Gulp and we drink your cinema.
Thanks, Joe. Now I can subscribe.
And subscribing is half the battle.
Welcome to Fermented Cinema. Our studios span an entire guest bedroom with some other junk. Using a mishmash of so-so equipment, we are busy creating top-notch entertainment, critiquing film, TV, and the entertainment industry in general. And boy, there's a lot to say these days. Join Fermented Cinema on our attempt to become relevant.
Like, share, subscribe.
And we are back. All right, on the Discord right now, we have the panel invites being sent out. And of course, we're going to be sending out a few on X in just a few minutes. So we're going to be doing that, and then we'll go to the StarCast pool, and we'll send one there. All righty then, and yeah, channel members, and Stark Tower, sure. Go there right quick. And yeah, in the meantime, I will still sing songs and still perform, even if people are coming in slowly. Obviously, this does take some time for people to get around, especially since it's like impromptu. But hey, you wanted it, you got it, Toyota. So there it is. And Casey, if you got the energy, let me know, and I'll send you an email with the link. And we'll get started. All right, so we already got our first one strolling in here, hopefully to torment me. Hello.
Hello. What, do you want to be tormented?
No. Well, Monday, hopefully that might change. We are still a few steps away from that. Yes, outdated Pip-Boy, which we're gonna probably get you a better Pip-Boy coming in very, very soon. Like I said, we're gonna definitely do it for you Sunday. You just didn't get back with me in time. Of course, it's also kind of sort of my fault because I woke up late, and I'm like, oh crap, I really should have been like getting a hold of you sooner. But Sunday is better. We'll do your SRF on Sunday. That Sunday is going to be the 25th. And we're going to be doing that at 5 p.m. Eastern. I've already got it remarked on my calendar. And CL Franco Juan Guerra says, hey, Tony and Chad, I got to go now. God bless you all. And again, pray for our ruler. We definitely will. CL Franco Juan Guerra likes that solo variety show sound, I think. Whenever we get to a panel segment, he's like, yep, I can go elsewhere for that. And I don't blame you. Everybody's got their own tastes.
Yep.
There's no big deal. No big deal. Okay, so Casey wants one, so we'll go ahead and we'll email you that. All right, we'll close out Twitter or X or whatever they want to call it.
Twitter.
As it were. De le Twitter. Big le Twitter. And thank you, Duck Vader. I just played your commercial. I just noticed you shared. You said tune in. Thank you for that, Duck Vader. We do appreciate that. Speaking of Lord Duck Vader, that's one of the best commercials I've seen in a while. I hope you understand. I do. I understand completely. I'm glad that you enjoy my variety entertainment. Most of the people that I work with are like, "What are you going to do the solo shows for? Come on, man. You got to be always up there by yourself."
Do that.
No, there's some people that do though. They're messaging and stuff. Oh, yeah. Dude. People want to come out and hang out. It gives me a little bit of break from the work. But speaking of which, I will still be doing the work here at in just a few minutes. We'll be spinning the wheel. So unless somebody comes up here to compliment Scooby, who is basically just Scooby, she's going to be dealing with probably a personality that she may not approve of by her lonesome. Oh, hey, you're the one that clicked the link. I'm sorry. You signed the deal.
Hey, you know what? At least I got Alastor. That makes me happy.
Alastor had a pretty good segment tonight.
Yes.
It really did. It was almost like a miniature episode of Radio 616. Yeah. It was good. It was very, very good. Now, let's see where we're sitting at now here. All right. And of course, the Skeletor learns coding short. Looks like it's slowly beginning to flatline. It's still bringing about 50 views an hour. And the Skeletor villainous perspective on Mojo Jojo has flatlined. Yep, YouTube. But I picked up 11 subscribers from it, and it's at 7,000 views. I can't complain. Cannot complain at all.
That's all that matters.
Canadian Spider-Man, let me know if you want a link. I know you got your travel show later, but they don't start till later, right? Are you home? And he's been busy as well, too. Mary, are you still streaming? Let me know if you want to come up. In the meantime, we do have to say goodbye to the chat temporarily. We're going to go ahead and bring up our wheel for the DEF CON 4 unlock. And, yeah. Let's do her. Okay. You're still live, still grinding? Sounds good. Sounds good. Mary's still live over on her end.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Say hello to your chat for me, Mary.
Say hi to Mary's chat. Okie dokie. Here we go. Looks like, well, we had him scheduled anyway for the skit, so I guess we'll just be bring it on the Beetle Man. Be doing that in about 15 minutes. To go ahead and celebrate, I suppose we should probably play a Beetlejuice clip to see if anybody else wants to roll through. And thank you guys for tuning in. Let's keep going.
You got problems? Are you literally dealing with so much psychological baggage that you want to die? Maybe you're killing time, trying to figure it out on your own. But if you want the top therapist on the list, so good he's a hypnotist, then call it once, call it twice, 3 times the charm. You got problems, but so do I. We all got problems, so let's chat. It's $2 for the first minute, then it'll cost you an arm and a leg. You know what I mean?
We're sorry. All of our representatives are still assisting other customers. Please remain on the line as we value your call.
Bob says you're a bit of a, not really a big guy on conversation either. Yeah, you let your knife do the talk. You gonna say something? Bob, come on, help me out here. Okay. So he's a man of few words. Yeah, that breathing's starting to creep me out. Hold on. We're gonna put you on hold, okay? All right? Just stay on the line until you can figure out something you can say, all right? Now I got this. All right, listen. What you obviously, the problem you have, if I could be, is you have a problem with taking it all in. So we're gonna do a little breathing exercise. Okay, I want you to follow my lead. All right, take a deep breath. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Now repeat after me. This is going to cost me $59.99. All right. Well, call me back when you can say something. Ciao.
And we have the executive producer / board member, Casey Azowski, joining us. Hail to you, sir.
Good evening, my friends.
Theta Zord, you have a link as well alongside Canadian Spider-Man if you want to come up here and shoot the shit. Because, well, it's been unlocked. DEF CON 2 said, hey, let's open up a panel. So here we are. Panel has been sent to multiple secure links all throughout Discord and the X's. So mainly to channel members, again, because channel members should have just, a backstage pass when needed, because, I mean, they're paying to be channel members, so they get through the door. But, yes, yeah, Theta Zord, you have a link as well if you want to come and hang for a few minutes. Beetlejuice is going to be taking over in about 12 minutes, or actually 11 minutes now, for half an hour, and then we'll be spinning the wheel for the last hour. We are going to go to the 5th hour tonight. Both of those were unlocked. So we will be going to 2 o'clock and some change, I think. No, we started at 8:30, so yeah, 2:30. We're only going to have one movie for member movie night, and I think we'll be starting that at 3 o'clock Eastern, so 2 Central. We're going to probably have to pick another day for member movie night, I think. They're getting late, especially with the matinees start late. We'll figure it out. But I do need about half an hour to eat before. Well, I guess I could eat during the film and just mute myself.
You're a surfer. You can do what you want. It's not even. It's not like you're watching.
Well, you know me. I don't want people to come in and go, I get to meet my favorite YouTuber. And I'm like,
dude, but
hey, what's going on, man? Yeah, but I was going to meet you. Hi, I'm Tony.
Well, you know what? It's after hours. You're not doing a show.
It doesn't matter. It's presentation. what it's all about presentation.
Well,
you have to be professional. You have to be. This is the professionalism that I hold myself to.
Okay, but think about it like this: if you were to go to a rock concert after a show, and you got backstage, and you didn't see somebody eating after putting on like the kind of show you did, you'd be a little bit shocked. And nobody, and especially because we're watching a movie.
Canadian Spider-Man, keyword yet. I want to go all the way. I will go all the way. I need to go all the way. Keyword yet.
Well, I hope you have better luck than I've had with mine. Every time I say that, I say that to women that they just don't like it.
I will go all the way. This is what I plan on doing with my channel. I am wanting to make a content and entertainment empire and network it. And I want to be the solution that I want to see. When I look out there and I see bad entertainment, I want to provide good entertainment. So, no, the keyword you're looking for, Canadian Spider-Man, is yet. That phrase. But I digress. How are you guys doing?
Well, I don't know about Scooby, but I know I'm doing wonderfully because I get to share a part of the screen with her, so that's always a good thing.
To give Tony a hint, slideshow 8. Part 2.
You're doing it. You're doing it. We're going to be doing that recording Sunday.
I had to turn some of the slideshows into 2 parts because
so what I plan on doing, that's going to really double book my day because I'm going to do an SRF for dog meat on Sunday now. I may just not go to bed and I may just skip Enzo's.
Damn.
I mean, I mean, when I say I'm doing some stuff. I got to make sure that my work schedule can't let it get backed up again. Absolutely cannot. Will not.
The only reason I'm making part 2, I'm turning some of these into 2-parters is because, like, for example, episode 7, half of the episode is pure Charlie, and it doesn't hit any of the other characters until the second half. So I wanted to make sure I covered Charlie, then make a part 2 that covers the rest.
That's one thing that my Alastor will have in common. Is he is going to be very protective over his little doe. You fuck with Charlie, you're going to deal with Al.
Al's got plenty of stuff in there for himself too. He's going to actually have to answer. He's going to actually have to answer for some of his actions.
He ain't going to be answering. You know, he's just simply going to go. He's going to plead that multiversal fifth, right? You know, that's what he's going to do.
And you know how I am.
I know how you are.
I'm persistent.
Be careful. If you want him to produce for you, I mean, you're already signing a contract that's not going to be ideal for you in the long run. You know, memento mori, right? But
I don't really care because I'm
hey, I'll be legit with you. I signed a contract for YouTube fame, and now I'm getting it. So you tell me if that's worth it in the end. I don't know.
Tony, all I gotta say is, does Alastor give a deal on bulk contracts?
He's basically gonna be producing 2 shows. Scooby wants to meet him at the Crossroads in Louisiana.
No, what I'm saying is this. Will he give a bulk discount on more than 2 contracts?
Bulk discount. I don't know about that. Why, you want to sign up with him? Are you sure about that? That's not ideal for you. I'm pretty sure he would take it easy on you.
Okay, let me explain this to you, Tony. I'm a disabled guy who's got cancer, who lives in a place where he's lucky if he can get out the door without getting shot. How much fucking worse can it get?
Well, I mean, if you're going with the protection racket, you never know.
Hey, all I'm asking you to do is make a few inquiries. We'll talk.
I believe what Casey is saying. Put in a good word for him.
I will. Absolutely will.
I mean, he should know me by now.
We are about 4 minutes away from the Beetle guy. And of course, that's going to gravel up my voice right and proper. So I might get something to wet my whistle right quick.
Get some water.
Some water, maybe a few beers. Because Beetlejuice's be very loose.
He might have a point there, too.
Yeah, he's got to be like, well, this, that, the other, walk with his dick out pretty much. So,
hey, I didn't know corpses still had dicks that actually didn't fall off.
Well, that's
it's funny you mention that.
What?
So that movie that I told you about, Zombies, where where the entire movie you're seeing the world through the zombies' eyes, and they don't know that they're zombies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, these 2 zombies in there, they're an actual, they're a couple, 2 nerds. They're going out with each other, and they finally decide they're going to do it. And while they're in their parents' house after have been turned into zombies, they get on the couch, and then you hear a big thump. And he goes back to his buddy, and he goes, "We were going to do it, but something happened." And his friend goes, "Oh, what?" And he goes, and he goes, "Oh, what? Oh, yeah, that does happen. You get the limp seasoning. What was it? It fell off."
All we want to do is eat your brains. We're not unreasonable. I mean, nobody's gonna eat your eyes.
I gotta say, Tony, I like that song. Could you bring it back?
It is definitely one that I'll perform next Thursday as well.
I appreciate that. That was funny.
And Skull Crusher Mountain too. Love that one too. This is just a tale of a supervillain in love with this poor girl who's either his prisoner or his crush. Probably both.
Or both. Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's like, the mountain is occupied by a bunch of wolves. I could just throw you out there to them. Maybe you should just reconsider your options, right?
Would it really be so bad?
It'd be better than the wolves.
Or maybe not.
His bodies shells and is nourish the wolves.
Careful,
You okay,
sweetie.
buddy? Easy, bud.
I'm just thinking, I'm thinking of the scene where the guy's taking her across to her room, and all of a sudden he tells her not to step there because she's about to step into the pool of sharks.
Now, are you talking about the sharks with the freaking laser beams on their heads?
What other kinds are there, Dr. Evil?
Dr. Evil's a fun bit to do. I love doing that voice.
Hey, could you do one favor, Tony? Could you bring back Perfeld sometime before Halloween? I love Perfeld.
Yes. Well, I mean, I give him the right voice for the occasion. I try to give him like a Mason-esque.
Yeah, that's why I like him.
Yeah, he's very Mason-esque. I'm actually kind of like torn between Mason and Ryan Roger Athey's accents for Perfeld. It seems to be a good blend.
Oh, by the way, did you send my apologies? I do not kill animals. It's not in my contract.
Nah, that's perfectly fine. How do ghosts end up winning their game? They put up a spirited defense. I thought that this was over, but okay.
Oh,
no. Okay. I thought the dad jokes were over, but okay.
Tony, I don't think you've got a ghost of a chance of that ever happening.
Oh, son of a bitch! Well, you know, it's all dead on arrival, I guess, in the long run.
You're
Will
gonna
somebody
make
give up the ghost on this bit?
You're gonna make your producer angry.
I'm getting spirited away by the notion.
I'm gonna laugh if he gets mad at you.
You're gonna laugh if he gets mad at me? Oh, is that what you think? Is that where do you dig up these jokes? I know, right? They're already got 1 foot in the grave. I mean, shit.
I don't know, Tony.
My OBS isn't loading for some reason. Well, fix and come up here. If you would, that would be phenomenal.
I don't know, Tony. You do a really spectacular job to me.
Okay, that was cheesy. That wasn't a dad joke. That was just flat out cheesy.
Hey, what can I say? I like Limburger.
Did someone say spirits? Well, no hard spirits until movie time. But I will have a couple of beers here in a few. May turn into an Irish drinking bender and sing a few Irish ditties. Haven't done that yet tonight. So that'll be what we'll do there. Do love to get me Irish up, as it were. Womp womp. In the meantime, guess what time it is? Tell you what time it is.
I guess we know.
Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice.
You got problems? Are you literally dealing with so much psychological baggage that you want to die? Maybe you're killing time, trying to figure it out on your own. But if you want the top therapist on the list, so good he's a hypnotist, then call it once, call it twice, 3 times the charge. You got problems? Well, so do I. We all got problems, so let's chat. It's $2 for the first minute, then it'll cost you an arm and a leg. You know what I mean?
Well, look what we got here. We got a malfunctioning OBS on that guy's end, so you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and take over the show now. Thank you. Hey! What do we got here? Well, we got this chick right here, and somebody who's really eager to come to the other side. Am I right? Come on. Am I right? Or am I right?
What can I say? Everybody's got to have something to aspire to.
Well, you know what they say. All things come to those who wait, especially in matters of death and taxes.
Well, I know
especially the taxing part.
I know a little bit about death from experience, but I'll take your word for it.
Well, we appreciate that. Open. All right, now we just got to get rid of that thing there. Gonna move a few things around.
I think the last time Beetlejuice ran into somebody who was obsessed with death was Lydia.
Well, yeah, of course. Hold up, just a minute. Hold up, just a minute. Hold on. There we go. That's better. Way better. Sorry for blocking the chat, but I figured. I know. We got Osaka-chan doll in the house. Hey, how's it going?
Osaka-chan!
Hey, it's good to see you.
She's gonna
Looks like she's heading to the old workstation. Yep.
Oh, man. One of my favorite people.
Oh, yeah. And
Japan's answer to horror and music. Sweet Osaka-chan.
Very true. Very, very good. Very nice. Good to see you. Hopefully you leave a like and a little love. As always, it's a pleasure to have you. Well, what do we got tonight?
kids.
Well, we got Brondo. It's got electrolytes. Pretty good stuff. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. Be right back.
Yes, I do on Saturday have Osaka-chan doll on my show, and I cannot wait. She is a great singer. She is a great storybook reader. She is a great songwriter. She is Osaka's answer to horror.
Yeah, as I think Stephen King would have put it, had he known her in his better times, she makes a lot of us look like we're asleep at the switch.
Hey, everybody, look, we got ourselves somebody else representing that mad green. Get up here, brother. You belong up here. Yeah.
What's up, brothers and sister?
Hey,
how y'all doing?
How you doing,
we got a fatal four-way, so we got to temporarily say goodbye to the chat.
I wanted to stop in before I go to bed, but I was having some trouble with OBS. I had to run it in safe mode. I don't know what's wrong with it, but there's a JavaScript error. There's a JavaScript error. And
it could be due to all of the times that you've fucked around with the audio settings for it, maybe. Yeah,
it's possible, I guess. It's just it says there's a missing or corrupted file when I start up the computer. But anyway, how are y'all doing?
Well, we're doing great. I'm 630 years dead and loving it.
Great. Good to see you, Casey. Good to see you, Scoobs.
Nice to see you, Dave.
Are you ready for Halloween there?
Actually, I am not yet, but I'm getting there. I am in the process. I have all the materials.
You're building your suit, ain't you?
I am building my chest armor. Yes.
Yeah.
I just need one more piece, and I will finish. I mean, I have all the pieces to start it, so I'm working on it as all the time that I have, and it should be ready to go. I just need to get some primer in. I had to order it.
Very good. It's gonna be
it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be really cool.
And the gloves are ordered.
The gloves are ordered. They are in. They will be here by the 28th. By the 28th to the 30th. So they'll be here by the day of the stream.
Okay, I just I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
I talked. That's gonna beat somebody up.
Yeah, no, I talked to the guy, and he shipped them out today. So they'll definitely be here by the 30th. It's gonna be awesome.
We got the old Dionysus Larson. That's right. You know what that means. The asshole behind me's alive. So what's that line you always like to say? Well, I'm not a big vodka drinker myself, but more power to you. But more vodka, Devarsh. Yeah.
So
I can't wait to see your costume. It's gonna be
it's gonna rad, it's gonna be awesome. I'm actually gonna be changing the center of the chest armor, and I'm gonna be putting my Theta coin in there. So I'm gonna add that to the costume.
Bitchin'. Very cool. It's good to see you, though. When are you doing your thing again next week?
It's going to be Thursday from 11 p.m. till who knows when in the middle of the night.
All right.
Through the Halloween hours.
Yeah. We're greeting Halloween ourselves. So
yeah, cool.
We don't want to overlap too much.
Yeah.
We're definitely going to coalesce.
Yeah, I'm going to start at 11 p.m. Central Time. What's that?
We're more than likely going to be raiding you, so.
Okay, sounds good.
I'll be there early. And I'll be there early with Scython.
Okay. Yeah, that's and it better be flaming.
Dude, why do you know that you used to know that I'm always a flavor?
You heard it here first, Casey Zalski. A bit of a flamer. Watch your assholes.
And you're just lucky.
This is where I wish I could play my Norm Macdonald. That's ridiculous.
Well, ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth?
And all I gotta say is you're just jealous because you don't have one anymore.
I'll have you know that I got an asshole. I just don't fucking use it, asshole. I have a fucking asshole, you fucking asshole.
Okay, fucking. I'm sorry.
I'm just fucking with you.
I know. I'm just fucking with you too.
We shop at the same store. I mean, come on.
Yeah, what do you want? I see
Ridiculous.
I go into I go back in the big and tall shroud room. I know.
Canadian Spider-Man, when are you going live? I know you're talking about traveling the world.
Canadian Spider-Man, thank you for the compliment. I did a good Norm Macdonald's. Awesome.
Yeah. That is, how many assholes are here anyhow? Well, we don't have a Rick Moranis impersonation yet. Give us some time.
How many assholes do I got in this place?
Have yourself a good night there, Horror King. You have yourself a good one, all right? Well.
Let's never do that again.
Yeah, let's just say we did. And then we didn't.
And then we did. And then we did.
And then we got a nipple in the form of Fox Hills.
Oh no! Now I'm thinking of hairy nipples.
You rock. Hey, it's the panel show. Get your ass up here pregame with us. I'm having a few beers myself.
Nice.
Well, yeah, whenever you're playing, basically, if Rick's here or if I'm here, or, we have a couple of beers just to channel the muse, as it were.
Yeah.
Because,
exactly.
You gotta get a little loose. You gotta let it sway on there.
Man, I wish
Method acting.
One of these, maybe next year I'll dress up as the Crow. I used to dress up as the Crow for Halloween. I did it for like 8 years in a row because that was just like my thing when I was in high school.
I was in 8th grade, and I dressed up as the Crow with I went trick-or-treating with my friends, and I lived in one of those family community, like one of those really, really, really nice communities where everybody has a dog.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. And I'm trick-or-treating with my friends, and we see this guy with trick-or-treating with his daughter and his son. His little son is sitting in this little radio flyer. He's being dragged along,
Yeah.
He takes one look at me, bursts into tears, screaming. The father looks at him like, what's wrong? And the kid looks at his dad, then looks at me and points at me, and the dad looks at me, and I'm like, oh shit.
You got a link. You got a link on your X, unless I sent it to the wrong one.
I used to get off on scaring people. I would I would jump out of trees, I would hide on the roof and jump off the roof as people would approach the house, and jump, out of bushes. Me and my friends, like me and 3 of my friends, we would like hide in different places as people would approach our house, and it was like a little haunted house type thing. Like, they would come around, the parking lot, and somebody would jump out of the side and scare them, and then somebody would jump out of the tree and scare them, and somebody would jump out of the bush and scare them, and then somebody would jump out off the roof and then like next to them and scare them. Man, anybody in their
20s or younger, please don't try this at home, because you'll get shot these days.
Yeah, that's true. Don't do it these days. It was safer back then, but we did it to these girls, the They were dressed up as the Spice Girls because back then Spice Girls was popular.
Little haunted house.
Yeah, and they walked. They ended up warning everybody that don't. If you go to that house over there, they give good candy, but they're gonna jump out of. They're gonna scare the shit out of you. They're gonna try.
That's the one thing that
That's
we had a
assault.
little extra grocery money this month, so we bought some candy. Like
We didn't touch them. It's not assault if you don't touch them.
we had a lot of candy. Like we bought enough candy to where after the trick-or-treaters, we're gonna be like eating that candy all the way through to like Christmas.
Oh yeah,
That's the one
exactly.
thing I loved about
I mean, that's
the
the one thing about Halloween candy is you can hold on to it, and you ain't gotta buy Christmas candy because you got that.
Right. Because that shit'll last you till next year.
Oh yeah.
That's one thing I liked about the community that I lived in. It was a very, very, very big community, and my mom and my dad, when they slept, not on those small pillows, but they had those big body pillows.
Yeah, I had one of
so
those.
my brother and
I'll
I
have you know that I
would-
know somebody who got married on Halloween. Shut your mouth.
So we would take the body pillowcases,
Yeah.
and we would go out trick or treat. We would literally fill them up, come back home, dump them out.
Oh shit!
My dad would take us in a car, drop us off where we left off, so we could finish off the rest of the community. So we would come home with like 2 pillowcases worth.
Whoa!
That's
Each.
insane.
Did you beat up little
right.
kids? Just admit it. You beat up the grade schoolers to get candy. You're like those bullies in Hocus Pocus. What
We
was
were
that
the
guy's
ones-
name? Ice.
We were the ones that started early and stayed out late.
Yeah.
Exactly
too.
right.
And
Stay there all day, all night.
we ended up streaking by the end of the night.
Well, there you go.
Hey, what's up, Fox Hills? It's first time been on the panel with you. Good to meet
where
you.
are my manners? You've already met Casey. Theta, this is Fox. Fox, this is Theta.
Yes.
Nice to meet you.
Theta,
That's-
it's nice to meet you.
You
Fox
as well.
is one of my mods.
Nice. Yeah,
One of mine, too.
I've seen him around. I've interacted with him in chats and stuff, but I've never been on a panel with him. So it's a pleasure
Yes,
to meet you.
I sound like a hillbilly. Yes, sir.
Well, I mean,
Yes.
Oh, it's all right. I'm down here in San Antonio, Texas, so I know.
Southwest meets Southeast.
I know exactly how that goes. My whole family's a bunch of rednecks, bull riding, rodeo.
Hey, speaking of Canadian Spider, dude. What do you
Hey,
say,
we got
Drunky?
Canadian
Everybody
Spidey.
here today. Great.
Hey, hi.
All right, we have our 6 panelists. So, if you guys want
Happy
in, we're gonna have
Halloween.
to rotate out. Yeah, well, Halloween's next month. We're gonna have a Halloween Stark party on the 29th. What are you
Whoa,
doing then?
what? Pat, 6. I didn't sign anything. What are you talking about?
We're having a Halloween Stark party on the 29th. What are you doing?
And then I'm having a Theta Halloween party on the 30th.
Which will be after this show here.
And I'll
Well,
be
I-
crashing in Chinese.
I planned about 6 minutes ahead, so I think I'm available.
Well, all right. Well, we're gonna remind you. I'll text.
I got a lot of people coming on to do their top 10 favorite horror movies, and we're
Well,
gonna be talking about that behind the scenes.
we're gonna
behind the
have
scenes stuff.
Did you say hopefully
horror
by the end of
movies?
Friday. What?
Horror
movies.
movies.
Yeah.
Oh.
HORR.
Okay, that's a different list.
No,
another O, another R.
Prostitute
Somewhere
movies.
like that.
Ooh, Pretty Woman, Julia Roberts,
Yeah.
Richard Gere.
Oh, that's very
number
scary.
1.
Yeah.
Number
Inner
1
Space,
horror
also
movie.
pretty darn creepy. Shout out to Jill.
Yeah, Inner Space. Is that what you said?
Yeah,
Yeah, Martin Short. Yeah,
well, I mean,
Dennis Quaid.
it's a rom-com that just also
I
happens
know.
to be Fantastic Voyage.
Believe
come
me,
on.
I know. I watched that so much as a kid.
Thetazord, you're one dude I want to hang out with more. I'm glad to have you here.
You too, dude. I've been
Thanks for
trying
coming.
to. I'm always here, like whenever I can. I've been trying to get a hold of you to try to come on a panel sometime. I know you're a busy guy, so just
Dude,
keep
it
an
is
eye
harvest season. Garden harvest, firewood harvest, deer, venison harvest,
That
weed,
sounds so
marijuana
good.
harvest.
We
It's all
must
the harvest
consume
is
the
right
heart.
now.
We must consume the heart of another
It
innocent
is,
deer.
and
Well-
you can't preserve it. You got to harvest right now.
Well, if you ever want to come on Cosmic Theta Theater, where we just kind of watch movies and make jokes, riff on them, and have fun on Sundays, we do that at 8 p.m. But I'm gonna be doing a lot more streaming, different kind of stuff. So, but yeah, if you want to be there for the Halloween event and come up with your top 10 Halloween or horror movies, and we can talk about them there because we got Trev Retro, we got Roadkill, we got
On your channel.
a lot, yeah, on my channel. So we got a lot of people coming. So I think Duck Vader is going to be there.
That's gonna be rad. Duck Vader is an awesome get.
Oh, I know, he's awesome. So there's a lot of
Shrubs,
people.
you're number 7. So as long as people don't, make
Shrubby,
me,
what's up, buddy? How you doing?
I'm going to say this right now. Don't make me press this button, or the first person is going to get out.
Hey,
all right?
man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up.
I'm not going to be here very long.
Yeah, don't let me press that button, and everybody can hang out.
Well, if PvP isn't here, I think we're okay.
Ouch! Shots fired.
Shrubby, how you holding up, man?
Well, I'm not wrong.
You aren't wrong. No.
Yeah,
I believe my tagline describes it. There is no justice. Just us.
Come over here. Let's cozy up.
Can someone get me some
Scooby
air
Pop.
freshener?
Hi, Scooby Pop. You're here too.
Mm-hmm.
Someone
that
get me some
Casey
air freshener.
Azowski?
This place smells
Yeah.
like
Casey Azowski in your
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
panel?
Yeah.
You got him.
Yep, he's
You
going to
say
be
you got it, Toyota.
he's going to be there on the 30th too for the Halloween stream.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, Casey. I don't know how they were able to afford you here tonight, but I'm glad to see you.
Well, you know what? You know, man, for Beetlejuice and Tony, I cut my rates.
Now if the radio demon were still here, it'd be charging double. Let's be real.
Yeah, well, and up the back door too, I bet.
Right, yeah. Bone flute in the poop chute, kind of
Phrasing.
Ain't no phrasing here. You get me
I
raw
think
and
it's
uncensored.
I think we don't have any lady boys left here, do we?
We got a lady
Yeah.
who beat up the boys, whatever.
Yeah.
Is Fox a lady or a man?
Fox is not a lady.
She's
But
a lady.
He is not a lady, nor will he ever, no matter how much he wants.
Look who it is. It's Miss Sparkle.
I don't think so, brother. Not here.
What's up, Miss Sparkles? How you doing?
She's a man now. What the hell? What?
No.
Ugh,
Hey,
fuck,
Miss
no, come
T.
on now.
Sparkles.
Fox is a manly man. No, you're a man. Man.
Ooh.
Hey.
See, you're gonna be responsible for me not having a show tonight, Tony.
No, you're not. We're gonna be going till we got about an hour and 8 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend all my juice here, and there's not gonna be any left. This is such a good. You have such a good show going here. Thank you for inviting me on. And dude, congratulations! You're close to a record here for your channel for subscribers. So that's pretty impressive.
Well, we pick up about 5 a day. It's about the average now, 5 a day.
Dude. Well, you earn it though. It's not like you don't earn it. If you were like sitting back with your hands up your ass and you weren't putting in work, then I would have issue with it. But you put in.
Well, yeah, effort. I mean, Mr. Stark, he doesn't do much. I do all the work. Hi, I'm Beetlejuice.
Well, that's why I'm talking to you. Yeah.
I do the work. Alf does the work. Alastor does the work. Skeletor does a lot of the work. I mean, if you see how ripped he is, he's doing a hell of a lot.
Skeletor's been putting so many shorts, I can't even come up to. Like, I want to comment.
He's doing a world tour. The man is doing a world tour. He's sitting out in the middle of Eternia in the fucking
ripped.
field talking this shit.
He eats no carbs, 0 carbs.
Yeah, definitely carnivore diet for sure.
Well, and no beers. Like, Jeez, how do you even do that?
Well,
Betazord, how do you get ripped without drinking beer? Like, I don't get it. And there you go.
There you go.
Oh, I'm here.
Yeah, we've got no response, no reply to that.
Rinse, repeat the question, sir.
Yes, please.
Well, what was the question?
But how can you drink beer and be as ripped as you are?
I don't drink beer.
Oh.
No,
So you're a communist.
No, I know a guy. I know a guy who may or may not have lost his.
Only communists don't drink beer.
I drink. I have a bottle of Tullamore Dew honey. I have a bottle of Tullamore Dew honey.
Put it on, Dorothy.
That's all.
Hey, everybody, one at a time.
I was just gonna say I have a bottle of Tullamore Dew honey, but I don't drink beer. I don't drink very much anyway.
Anyway, I suppose we'll just drink to that. My segment's about done, and then you get to deal
Agreed.
with that asshole. Yeah, we might just have an Irish drinking vendor. What do you guys think about that?
Damn right, son.
Are we gonna have? We're gonna have ourselves an Irish drinking party, eh?
Songs for the rest of yeah. You might want to get the two more.
Do any of you know any Halloween jokes?
I know plenty of
Alastor
Halloween
just gave a bunch of Halloween corn like an hour ago.
No, but I mean good jokes, not those jokes.
No, I know good.
Do we really do good jokes here? That's a good question.
What did the fucking pumpkin say to the fucking skeleton?
Fucking.
Give me a fucking bone over here.
Oh God.
You know, I would take that joke to somebody like, I don't know, Larry Dracula, but even he would not know what's at stake.
No, that joke was so bad he'd probably want to go out and get a tan.
No, the joke is bad enough for him to use it. I mean, come on, it's Larry fucking.
Well, of course it's a bad joke. But you got to count all the bones in your body. But sometimes maybe you want a little more.
Do you know that there are
one more in there?
Do you know that there are 23 bones in your hand?
No, I didn't.
There's 24 if you're lonely.
True.
Oh, it's so good.
Hey, you're the one that started it.
What kind of witch likes to go to the beach?
A bitch.
I know.
A sandwich.
I knew it.
I got one.
Hey, carry forth. Go ahead.
Why don't mummies go on vacations?
Because they're all wrapped up.
Close. They're afraid to unwind.
Wasn't that one already said earlier?
Yeah, I think Alastor covered that, but who cares?
Yeah, we did get
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah,
you weren't here at the time.
I wasn't here for that either. So
listen, if somebody else wants to throw out a repeat, we're not assholes here. Well, I'm an asshole, but
Did you hear about the evil hen?
I'm pretty close. Yeah.
I'm an asshole. How about you watch the damn stream, brother?
Listen to this motherfucker right here.
Picking fights on the panel. Holy shit.
Ooh. I've got one about skeletons.
Yeah, carry on.
Yeah.
I got a bone to pick with it. Let's go.
Carry on.
If you've been a bartender, you can understand what did the skeleton say to the bartender?
Well, I don't know what.
I'll have 2 beers and a mop.
That
was good. That was good. Give it.
That was good.
Give it to him. That was good. We're gonna use that one if you don't care.
When do zombies finish trick or treating?
Do you want to hear one about witches?
Depends. Can they spell?
Well, that's the joke. Why can't you invite twin witches to a party?
Why can't you do that?
Well, with twin witches, you can't tell which is which.
Which is which?
That brings up that brings up really bad memories for me.
Go stand in the fucking corner for that one.
Yeah, put a done.
I'm done for the night.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick call, and then I'm gonna take a quick call.
I'm gonna get to bed. I have to wake
All
up
right,
in 5 hours.
We played your commercial, but show your shit.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well,
Yeah. If you like geeky content, if you like TV shows, cartoons, films, anime, comic books, come to Theta of the Grid, where we unpack them, unwind them, deep dive, and theorize on all of it. And we also do movie nights, Mystery Science Theater 3000, where we call Cosmic Theta Theater 2117, where we have panelists. We're going to have a lot more of the game shows, the What the Dub, Quiplash, Riff Tracks, a lot of interaction with the chat. And we're also going to be doing a lot more karaoke. So if you like that stuff, I'm also going to be, I promise this time, we're going to start doing the D&D monthly shows where we get 5
Dildos
contestants.
and dominatrices.
Yes. Where we get 5 contestants from the chat that want to be adventurers, and I become the dungeon master, and y'all become Power Rangers
yes.
or whatever kind of superhero you want to be, and save the world. And I'll walk.
You just let me know if you need Goldar there.
Oh, that'd be awesome to have some voice actors to come in to play some elves and some monsters and putties and stuff like that.
Yeah,
So if you like that stuff, come to my channel. I also have a new channel that I just started, all about Transformers, and I'm going to be. Oh yeah, I'm also building my Theta Ranger armor. So this character you see right here is the Theta Ranger, the mascot of my channel. I'm going to be making the shoulder and chest armor that you see for this character. I already have the spandex, and I'm going to be making the belt, the arm gauntlets, and the chest armor. Got all the materials, got it all ready to go. It's all coming in, and we're going to be doing that. And if you like this content, and if you like Transformers, go to Theta. I'll put the link in the chat.
There you go.
Than 1, and follow me. It would be nice to have some new subscribers so that we can reach out to you. And if you like the content, you can stay. And if you don't like the content, you can also go and
suck a dick.
Suck a big throbbing cock.
So these are all of my my channels: Rumble, YouTube, and YouTube again. So thank you for having me. Y'all are awesome. And I'm going to be doing more of this stuff every night. I'm going to be putting my pedal to the metal, and we're going to be rocking it on these channels. So if you like this content, please subscribe. It'd be awesome to have you. And it's going to be awesome I'm really excited for this because I'm going to be breaking down some comic books like the Big Trouble in Little China sequel that John Carpenter wrote. And Power Rangers, along with, on the Transformers side, doing the Transformers Skybound, which is an awesome, it is one of the best comic book series ever. And the new issue just came out, so I'm going to be doing that. Thank you for having me. So you can take me off big screen.
Hey, thanks for coming and hanging out with you.
That's some tight green leather.
Fuck that other guy. Yeah, right.
It's gonna be cool. I don't look too bad at it for 42.
Not too bad at all.
Oi, boss! This other green guy looks like a right nerd.
Well, you got that right. Nerd. Yeah, for sure.
All right, have yourself a good one, Theta. I'm going to take one more call because the room is really busy. And then I guess
good night,
we'll let
Jason. Good night,
the show.
Orphan Zane. Good night, everybody that said good night to me, Mary Stone.
Good
Love
night,
you all.
None.
Have a great night. May the
Have a
power
good
protect
night.
Have a great night. We'll be
Have a
right
good
back
night,
after I
Casey.
take this call. Nobody
Casey.
touch that dial and enjoy
You
the
got
call.
it, buddy.
We'll be
Have a good
here
one, Theta.
in just a few minutes.
You got problems? Are you literally dealing with so much psychological baggage that you want to die? Maybe you're killing time, trying to figure it out on your own. But if you want the top therapist on the list, so good he's a hypnotist, then call it once, call it twice, 3 times the charge. You got problems? Well, so do I. We all got problems, so let's chat. It's $2 for the first minute, then it'll cost you an arm and a leg. You know what I mean?
Thank you, Bob. I'll take that. Yellow.
Tommy, you better not be wasting time on that damn internet. You hear me, Tommy?
Hey,
Not be
Leather.
making no phone
Big
calls.
fan.
We ain't got no
Listen,
money.
listen, I gotta ask you a few questions. All right. So how you been? Surely you ain't got no problems, right? Oh, wait. Oh, I get it. You're having a bit of a performance. Listen, give it a good time. Yeah, all right. You gotta work your tool a little. Okay, I understand. For some guys, guys like you, it's hard to really get her going. Tough getting it up. All right. Give it a good tug. Tug it. Tug it. Tug it. Tug it. Tug it. There you go. Yeah, tug it. Tug it. All right, no. You're just gonna have to lube a little. Lube a little. Give it a little lube. Try it again. All right. Think about that girl you really like, the one you just met. Okay. You got her image in your head, right? You're all oiled up. All right. Go ahead. Give it a tug. Come on. I can't believe I'm teaching you how to handle your tool. There you go. Yeah. Right on. Got it. See? That's simple. You just gotta have the right mindset. All right, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna do you a solid because there's a lot of guys out there with performance issues. I'm only gonna charge you $109.99. Is that okay? Listen, that's a steal. All right. That's a steal. All right, you go get him, Tiger. Go get him. Good eating tonight. That's right. Go get him. Yeah.
Better not be charging any money, Tommy. Go get us some dinner, Tommy. Go on now. And we are back. And joining us is Dog Meat. Hopefully your Pip-Boy can hold up so that I don't have to press the chicken button, but it's good to have you here. We're about ready to get into the Irish drinking bender, but I think this came out pretty good. Hey, Canadian Spider-Man, check out. I may be compensating for something because, I don't put my face on the air or nothing, but I think that came out
What'd I
pretty
do?
good. That looks good, yeah?
That looks awesome, man.
Yeah, man, yeah. Really getting into the originality side of things.
Well, as long
Dog
as...
Meat's having connection issues, it seems like. But yeah, we're going to be going into our Irish drinking bender in just a few minutes. Hi, how you doing, buddy? Hey, man, it's been a minute since you've been over here on this side of the internet, man. How's life treating you? Spidey?
Oh, me?
Yeah, how's life treating you, Spidey?
Dude, it is like I was saying earlier, it is the busiest time of the year. It is time to harvest the garden.
Busiest time of the year. Absolutely.
It is time to get firewood stoked up. It's time to harvest the animals, the lovely, delicious animals running around in the forest.
They're delicious hearts.
That I've got one in the freezer. Yeah.
And livers. Don't forget the livers.
Don't forget the livers
Dude,
and the
I'm
gizzards.
surprised how big their livers are. It's like they're alcoholics. Their livers are so huge. It's ridiculous.
Easy now. Angry orchards are good sometimes. One of my go-tos, if I want to have a mead and I don't have actual mead, I have what I call a fake mead. You pour it by the half pint or the pint, and it's a half a shot in the bottom of the half pint, and it's a full shot in the bottom of the pint of your preferred choice of honey whiskey, and then you just top it off with an Angry Orchard. It gives you that mead-like warmth.
Yes, I
and
like the Angry Orchard.
Like mead, and you can have it instantly. I call it fake
ciders
mead.
are big.
Oh
yeah.
If you try
Ciders are big here.
If you're trying to get warm, why don't you just drink moonshine?
Well, I used to have somebody that would make me my shine, but then and then I lost him. He hasn't hit me back, and I actually invested in a still. Like he's got a fermenting still. He's got a bucket and a vent and everything to ferment the meat that I purchased, and I purchased half the honey, and I am owed, as of this notice stop, 16 ounce bottles and 8 32-ounce bottles of that damn meat, and I want my fucking meat.
Understandable.
Good. Yeah.
Hashtag first world problems.
Oh, yeah. Well,
he also makes good moonshine. He also has a couple of moonshine stills that are up in the hills here, the old brass ones, like the good ones, that are really, really good. So yeah,
See, those people are more valuable than lawyers.
Dog meat. My check 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hell, everybody's more valuable than lawyers.
And we got Max Redstone here. We're totally breaking the rule of the six member limit, but so far, sir.
Cable guy.
I think it's dead.
You're definitely roboting on my side, dude.
Yeah, StreamYard is all fucked up for me.
Oh, kind of fucked up.
Well, thanks for trying, Dog Meat. We're gonna definitely try and get you some money to get you something that's in this century.
It's not.
Yeah, we can't hear you, man. At all. You're sounding like this, man. You sound like some sort of wounded
it's
animal.
fucking up everybody.
Yeah.
It hasn't fucked up for me.
It was worth the shot, man. Thanks for trying. So I think it's time for us to go ahead and get to this.
Blended Canadian. The only whiskey is Irish whiskey.
Time for the Irish drinking bender.
He's not wrong.
Well, shit.
Now, of course, I only have 2 beers for that because I do have member movie night, in which then I might have a little bit of the hotter stuff after we are off the air as we watch our horror movie in my member Discord. That'll be happening right after this, which, Spidey, you do have Discord. You just got to be able to log in. And you can continue the after party there.
Tony might have a drink or tickety too.
I might have a drink or tickety too. That's right. Or fuckety far.
Diddly fucking day potatoes.
That's right. So here's what we're going to do.
Who can we beat today with our police baton?
Phrasing?
I didn't say that I was a cop.
All right. And of course, before we get into a few Irish ditties, we do have a character that's going to be... Got one more character that's going to be taken over, or we could just move it to the next matinee. Let's do it. Let's just see who we get, and that'll determine if I want to do any more work on that avenue tonight. Let's just go ahead and bring that there. Who's taking over the show in about half an hour, or 15 minutes? Holy emperor.
15
15 fucking minutes.
Might just put this one on the next show, but we'll lead with it. Looks like it's going to be Al for Bill. We're going to lead with that next week. Bill's Cipher, we're going to lead with that. So Bill will be the opening character act on next week's show during the Halloween special. We're not going to do any Bill Cipher tonight. I'm done working. It's just like at this point, I'm done working.
I can't be fucked, man. I can't be fucked.
All right, because I'm hanging out with friends. And the thing is, whenever we get to the open panel segment, it's like, oh, I can stop working for a little bit. I can hang out with buddies. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's my attitude towards it.
I can make everybody else do the work for you, man.
It really is.
Tony, you know I hate panel shows, right?
I know, but you like hanging out with me.
Yes, but this ain't like a panel show. This is just like fucking dickheads hanging out, right?
Pretty much, yeah. Sacramita says, Miss Theta, hopefully you guys talk more about Power Rangers someday. He is. I think a new Pip-Boy will absolutely help. I honestly feel like that's what you need, buddy. And we're going to be working on that on Sunday. Believe it. Your SRF is locked in, sir. I said we're going to do your SRF. I tried to get a hold of you today. It was partially my fault for waking up so emperor damned late, but it kind of works out for the best that we do it on Sunday. So, all right. In the meantime, everybody got a drink that is drinking. We're about ready to have our first Irish ditty of the night. Yeah.
Oh,
cheers.
Boy. Let's get on it.
I'm not responsible.
I'm never.
It's okay. I'll be responsible for you. You start acting up, we'll play the button.
Tony knows.
Rock and roll, asshole!
Here we go, folks. Mute up, please.
Yes,
Gather around, ye lads and lasses, such ye for a while, and hearken to me mournful tale about the Emerald Isle. Let's all raise our glasses high to friends and family gone, and lift our voices in another Irish drinking song. Consumption took me mother, and me father got the pox. Me brother drank the whiskey till he wound up in a box. Me other brother in the troubles met with his demise. My sister has forever closed her smiling Irish eyes. Not everybody's died, so until our tears are dried, we'll drink, and then we'll drink some more. We'll dance and sing and fight until the early morning light. Then we'll throw up, pass up, wake up, and go a-drinking once again. Kenny was killed in Kilkenny, and Clare, she died in Clar. Tip from Tipperary died out in the derriere. Shannon jumped into the river, Shannon back in June, and Ernie fell into the urn, and Tom is in the tomb. Cleanliness is godliness, me Uncle Pat would sing. He broke his neck a-slipping on a bad Irish spring. O'Grady, he was 80, though his bride was just a pup. He died upon the honeymoon when he got his Irish up. Now everybody's died, so until our tears are dried, we'll drink, and then we'll drink some more. We'll dance and sing and fight until the early morning light. Then we'll throw up, pass up, wake up, and go and drink it once again. Joe Murphy fought with Riley near the cliffs of Old Duneen. He took out his shillelagh and he stabbed him in the spleen. Oh, crazy Uncle Mike, he thought he was a leprechaun, but in fact he's just a leper with his arms and legs are gone. And Timmy Johnson broke his neck, it was a crying shame. He wasn't really Irish, but he went to Notre Dame. McNamara crossed the street and by a bus was hit, but he was just a Scotsman, so nobody gave a shit. Oh, and everybody died, so until our tears are dried, we'll drink, and then we'll drink some more. We'll dance and sing and fight until the early morning light. Then we'll throw up, pass up, put out, and go drinking once again. The drunken Uncle Brendan tried to drive home from the bar. The road rode up to Mesham when he fell out of his car. Irony was what befell me great-grand-uncle Sam. He choked upon the very last potato in the lane. Connor lived in Ulstertown. He used to smuggle arms till the British killed him and cut off his lucky charms. And dear old Father Flanagan, who left the Lord's employ, drunk on sacramental wine beneath the altar, boy. Now everybody's died, so until our tears are dried, we'll drink, and then we'll drink some more. We'll dance and sing and fight until the early morning light. Then we'll throw up, pass up, wake up, and go and drink it once again. Someday I'll leave this world of pain and toil and sin. The Lord will take me by the hand to join all of me kin. My only wish is when the Saviour comes for me and yo. He kills the caster of a dance and Michael Flatley too. Now everybody's died, so until our tears are dried, We'll drink, and then we'll drink some more. We'll dance and sing and fight until the early morning light. Then we'll throw up, pass out, wake up, and go and drink it once again. Then we'll throw up, pass out, wake up, and go and drink it once again. Then we'll throw up, pass out, wake up, and go drinking once again. Ole! And look at us joining the party. We got Max Redstone coming back in alongside me, good friend Richard Spake, Lord of the...
Tony, my boy, that was good.
Oh, that was a great singing from the homeland. Very nice. Right.
Howdy, everyone.
Richard Spake is here. That's usually the sign that cars are about to explode.
Yeah, that's true. And I'm not driving them this time.
Oh, so man. Can you imagine if DC tried to tackle that one, Spidey? I'd love to see him try. That's a good one.
Now,
I want to hear DC's version of it.
How did y'all's Fallout day go?
We had a pretty darn good Fallout day. Pathfinder sent us 20, and I was like, you know what? I actually had my Fallout day songs slotted for the end of the 3-hour set list, but because he wanted to celebrate Fallout Day, I basically just moved it to the second act before the Alastor segment. I wanted to do the Alastor segment first and then the Fallout segment, but hey man, that's the cool thing is like when you do these kind of shows, you got to have a set list. You got to have a program. You can't just go. You can't hit live anymore. I say this to the ends of the earth. You can't just hit go live and expect it to work for you. You got you got to actually work. There wasn't a mess up. The show ended up turning out great because I could actually flex my feet a little bit, stretch my legs for the Alastor segment before we opened up the panels. So it ended up working out just fine. Absolutely fine.
I love Alastor. That's my favorite character.
Alastor is one of my favorite acts. I know a lot of people love him. I love my version of him. No, Pathfinder. No, somebody sending me money saying, hey, man, expedite this. I will. This is my job. This is what I do for a living. If somebody says, hey, man, do it this way, I got to do it that way. That's
dance, monkey, dance.
Where's the organ grinder, right? And I need the organ grinder, and I need to be on the unicycle. It's like that scene in Captain America.
Don't give us ideas, man. Don't give us ideas.
There's some things that I just won't acknowledge. Like you're not going to see my face. You're not going to see me do anything that's not going to be YouTube friendly. If I'm on Rumble only, obviously I will stretch my legs out a little bit. There is some things on Rumble that you obviously can't do. I could count those things on
no one
one
told you
hand.
to stretch your legs.
Good, because that would just cause the Charlie horses to all proc, and I really don't want that.
Tony, think about it. Most of us do whatever somebody says if they throw money at us. You know,
that comes with the territory of being a creator when you're doing lives. Yes.
No, that just comes with freaking trying to survive in this country.
Pretty much.
Mary's got a question.
I see it. She says, creator question. For my streams, do you think me actually writing scripts? Well, if you're commentating on gaming, you could definitely, especially if you've played the game over and over again. That's why I gravitate to things like, Fallout and Skyrim, which Avengers Skyrim will return. Especially when I get this computer coming in, that's going to be one of the things that I'm going to be doing is Avengers Skyrim again. With all the pretty fixins, alongside Fallout 4 with all the pretty fixins. Now, Cody, I don't think is no longer here, and neither is Austin. But those are two friends of mine who, whenever Stark Parties was just a thing we did after work every week, I actually created a mod list on the Xbox that made the game incredibly hard, but incredibly immersive and also incredibly beautiful. And I did that for Skyrim, and I did that for Fallout 4. So the fact that I'm going to be doing that again and doing all of the IP characters, like I did with Captain America versus the Wasteland. Mary, you'll be happy to know that I'm probably going to be playing the Fourth Doctor on the next playthrough of Fallout 3. And
Really?
Rick Sanchez on Fallout New Vegas. Oh, yes, TARDIS and all. Yes.
You can do
got-
Tom
they
Baker.
got that one for Fallout 4, too.
I'm definitely going to be making the face as close to Tom Baker as possible. I already got the trench coat. I already got the TARDIS. I already know what to do. And what
No,
yes.
I've just never heard you do the voice. So
No, I'm talking about the player character is going to look like Tom Baker.
Okay.
I would actually have to go back and actually practice little Tom Baker voice so I could narrate it properly or as best as I could. But yes, well, that's the extent that I go through with these gameplay videos, especially when I'm role playing. Obviously, Tom Baker is going to be the kind of person that's going to be walking around, and and going, "Hey, man,
you know who does a
would you like a jelly baby?"
You know who does a good Tom Baker impersonation is this British comedian called John Coleshaw. You might want to check him out.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
John Coleshaw. Will do. Yes, we will have jelly babies, which means that I'm going to be carrying around a lot of food. Yeah, good luck with Tom Baker's voice. Yeah, I'm going to fucking need it because it's out of my register. Tom Baker's a fucking alto. Yeah, Tom Baker's a fucking alto.
Tom Baker's he's got, especially whenever he's doing the Doctor's voice, it's quite unique.
Yeah, it's very unique. Very unique.
It's one of the reasons why he is still my all-time favorite Doctor. Peter Capaldi had the potential to be possibly one of the greatest Doctors, but he had bad scripts.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was.
Shrubby says, "Well, there goes my internet. I figured that's why you bounced. I'm sorry, man."
At some point.
Oh no, I don't need to put on the insanely long scarf. The method acting will be as simple as just having something in my ear as a vocal response. Because Tom Baker obviously has. Fourth Doctor had the tactile wit and the long game in play. He had everything pre-planned from the gate. That's what I liked about the Fourth Doctor.
One of the most fascinating
very much a 4D
things.
chess player.
The most fascinating thing I ever heard Tom Baker say in an interview was, at some point, he stopped being Tom Baker and he just became the Doctor.
He became the Doctor. Yeah,
that's one of the reasons why he went ahead and decided it was time to step back.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
the TARDIS is scripted to go on I think 49 different potential spawn points in the Capital Wasteland, and then 6 in Point Lookout and 6 in the pit. So I can use the TARDIS to go from area to area through all the DLCs. And so yeah, being able to use the TARDIS as my method of fast travel is going to be really, really cool.
Toit.
And it's going to be rad. I'm going to be like, I got to remember where I parked the TARDIS. I can't just go out wandering too far. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be a lot of fun to do that playthrough. It's going to be rad. It's going to be epic. But yeah. Going to be cool as shit.
Before I forget, you want some Mylord clean steaks sent your way?
What, buddy?
You want me to send some of the Mylord clean steaks I got today?
Can you teleport steaks to me? I have yet to eat tonight. My only caloric intake has been these couple of beers.
Let me see what I can
do. Ooh, teleport steaks.
Yeah, let me see what I can do. Give me a second. Wait, it's 1 a.m. here on the East Coast, and you are in Kentucky. So let me take a look and see what I can do.
It is not a matter of time; it's a matter of physics. Can you do metal transport?
Can you can you transport the food, and will it taste like replicator garbage upon arrival?
Don't feel bad, Tony. I ain't eating nothing today either.
Man, listen, but that's what I listen. I can. It helps me with my groceries to eat, because I do intermittent fasting anyway. Like I broke my fast by 4 hours by having these few beers. But that's one of the reasons why I lost 60 pounds, dude.
I don't eat when I drink anymore.
60 pounds. Yeah.
Yeah.
Enclave versus Cybermen. Oh Lord. The Enclave is already looking for perfection. Cybermen are perfect. Oh, look at you.
Do me a favor, Tony. Look at the private chat for a sec.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Answer is yes on that one.
Sonic is one of the best places to eat, man.
Dude, man.
Hey,
You know,
Thank you,
I had Sonic once during Nerdrotics 2021 Vegas thing. The thing was across the street from the hotel where I was at, but it was during like the whole quarantine whatnot. So I had to order Uber Eats to have it bring it to my hotel because they
Lord
wouldn't let
mercy.
me walk up. But it was still worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose we can go ahead and get to our next Irish ditty because we are in our Irish drinking bender, right? So,
fucking
Hey,
right.
Coach, you're seeing something about the Kennedy family.
Hey, Tony, that last one. Oh God, that one got me. I had to light
Really?
a damn joint.
Was you laughing?
Laughing and crying at the same damn time.
Well, you're gonna love this one. This one's a little song called "Dear Old Donegal." I'm gonna be doing the Bing
holy
Crosby
shit.
version.
Let's all mute up then.
That's
Yes,
all mute
sir.
up. It seems like only yesterday I sailed from out of Cork. A wanderer from Erin's Isle, I landed in New York. There wasn't a soul to greet me there, a stranger on your shore. But Irish luck was with me here, on riches came galore. And now I'm going back again to dear old Erin's Isle. My friends will meet me on the pier and greet me with a smile. Their faces sure I've almost forgot. I've been so long away. But me mother will introduce them all, and this to me will say, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Shake hands with your Uncle Mike, me boy, and here's your sister Kate. And there's the girl you used to swing down by the garden gate. Shake hands with all your neighbors and kiss the Colleen's all. You're as welcome as the flowers in May in dear old Donegal. Meet Brannigan, Fennigan, Milligan, Gilligan, Duffy, McGuffey, Milwaukee, Malone, Rafferty, Lafferty, Donnelly, Connolly, Dooley, O'Hooley, Muldowney, Malone, Madigan, Cadigan, Lanigan, Flanagan, Fagan, O'Hagan, Hohoolan, Flynn, Sherrigan, Merrigan, Fogarty, Hogarty, Kelly, O'Kelly, McGinnis, McQuinn, Brannigan, Fennigan, Milligan, Gilligan, Duffy, McGuffey, McHollocky, Malone, Rafferty, Lafferty, Connolly, Donnelly, O'Hooley, Muldowney, Malone, Madigan, Cadigan, Lanahan, Flanagan, Fahigan, Hagan, O'Hooligan, Flynn, Shanagan, Harbigan, Adam Fagati, Kelly O'Kelly, McGinnis, McGinn, da 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 da. There you go. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Tony, did you
Lord
actually
have
complete
mercy.
that song, or did you?
I did the expedited version.
Okay.
And he fucked up a few times.
I did fuck up a little.
those-
It's always
for those
it's always the last part that gets me. It's like whenever I gotta expedite the speed to it, it's like,
For those on the panel and in the chat,
Mm-hmm.
not having White Castle is not missing White Castle unless you're drunk.
I tell you what, though, I feel like DC could probably tackle that one too, man. I hope he's doing all right. I know he canceled Pop Culture Breakdown. I really hope he's okay. He's going through some shit.
I can chime in on that one. I ain't never had White Castle. They don't fucking exist down
you
here.
ain't White Castle where you at? Holy fucking fuck stick.
You know what? You're not missing anything.
Well, I've had them fucking frozen and shit. You know.
Well, there you go.
They're not that great. I make fucking better hamburgers. Whenever.
Oh yeah, making my own hamburgers. That's where it's at.
Like I said, it's you know.
You gotta eat them fresh, dude. I'm sorry.
No, you know
I
what?
mean, I still don't see what the appeal of a tiny ass little fucking hamburger.
I'm sure there was an
nuggets is.
appeal a while ago, and I remember them being kind of cool, but because I used to live in Chicago where there are a bunch of White Castles, but oh gosh,
Yeah. But, you did a Rick Sanchez build? Oh, that's what I plan on doing my my Virgin build on New Vegas when I play it here. Obviously not a Virgin build, as in I've not played the game before, but the Virgin build for this YouTube channel is it's going to be Rick Sanchez, max science, max intellect, alcoholic, which will never be cured. He will be addicted the entire time. And he's just going to be like, you know what? The NCR loves you, but hates you at the same time. The Legion loves you, but hates you at the same time. He's literally going to go and repair all the technology that he possibly can. He's just going to like, yeah, I'm going to repair the howitzer for the Legion, but I'm also going to turn right around and I'm going to use Helios 1's laser. So, it's like he's just basically, listen, I got all the fucking technology. It's all mine. That's going to be a great playthrough again, because I did a Rick Sanchez build before. And again, it was just doing a lab coat, never wore power armor, never did any of that. It was just lab coat, flask in one hand, repeating energy pistol in the other. I'm hoping that we can find some portal guns and things like that, some form of teleportation to really get out the Rickness. And I think he's going to be riding with Arcade Ganon. I think Arcade Ganon's going to be his companion for that one. And EDE, obviously. We got to have EDE. Yeah, Arcade Ganon and EDE is going to probably be his two friends that are going to be riding around. And Veronica, because, I mean, come on, Veronica's great. Thank you for putting your faith in a girl with a power armor or power fist. Rick Sanchez is definitely the 9th and the 12th, but Rick is also Rick to me also kind of has like that 10th vibe. Like he's definitely the 10th Doctor in my opinion. Oh yeah, yes, Big Empty. You're absolutely correct. Absolutely correct, my friend. Let's see here. I'm answering your questions now. I'm
laughing at Scooby in chat.
The latter, because that has plenty of grease. And since you're doing that for me, I can actually drink a little bit heavier when we get off the air for our movie night, and I'll make it a double feature. We'll go with the latter, but plenty. Oh, those French fried taters. Yes. Yes. Grassa.
Scooby, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. They don't fucking exist down here. When am I supposed to go to Yankee Land just to get some damn hamburgers?
Well,
no, man, you can go to Missouri.
I tell you what, I messed up dear old Donegal to the point to I want to salvage it. And I know that Wes Cagel's probably still hanging over there with Admiral Teague. So what I will do is I'll still sing one of his favorite songs. He likes DC singing this one, but I like the Bing Crosby version of this one too. We're gonna do a little Galway Bay here. Sounds good, yeah.
Fox, you don't have to go to Yankee Land. They got White Castles in Missouri.
I don't like crossing that nasty ass river, brother.
I know how you feel. I'm on the other side.
No, I just don't like traveling. I don't want to come off the mountaintop. If that's to be honest.
All right. In the interim, let's recover from the last bit by bringing it down tempo because this is an Irish drinking bender. We'll sing this one and then we'll raise a toast, legitimate to friends and family gone. We are starting to get close to the end of this particular endeavor. We could probably extend it by half an hour because we're having so much fun. Just so long as we don't get too, you know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead and do this particular number here. And yeah, and remember, there are two words that people can say in the public chat called hamburger time if I start to go south, which I don't think I'm going to because I just acknowledged that. Right. Hamburger time is the safe word. For those of you that don't know, because like I said, I've been very, very good with my libations on the air. I think I've actually kind of gotten it down to a science again, but I don't want to get too comfortable with it still. That's the reason why the safe word's there. So if I start saying terrible things, as soon as I see hamburger time in the chat, I'm like, you know what? Pumping the brakes. We out of here. Legit. It's pre-programmed now at this point. So, in the interim, let us go ahead and do this particular number, and then we'll do the parting glass. And I guess we'll just end the show in another half hour and just hang out and have some good time. Yes, hamburger time. That's right, son bitch. So here we go.
Son bitch. Yeah.
This goes out to Wes Cagle, who's still probably hanging out with Admiral Teague and Sean Carter in the back chat if they're still live. Speaking of which, Sean Carter versus the Zombies. Tony and Sean versus the Zombies on OBS next Tuesday. Happening. If you go across the sea to Ireland, then maybe at the closing of your day, you will sit and watch the moon rise over Claddagh and see the sun go down on Galway Bay. You okay, Casey? Casey, are you all right? Casey, you okay?
Brother, you all right?
Yeah.
Okay, brother. Just to hear again the ripple of the trout stream, the women in the meadows making hay, and to sit beside a turf fire in the cabin and watch the barefoot gossans at their play. For the breezes blown o'er the seas from Ireland are perfumed by the heather as they blow, and the women in the uplands digging praties speak a language that the strangers do not know. For the strangers came and tried to teach us their way. They scorned us just for being what we are, but they might as well go chasing after moonbeams or light a penny candle from a star. And if there's going to be a life hereafter, and somehow I am sure there's going to be, I will ask my God to let me make my heaven in that dear land across the Irish Sea. Cue applause track. Hey, now we've recovered. Casey, you let me know if you're okay there, buddy.
No shit,
Did
that
sound
sounded
bad.
bad.
I am wholeheartedly agree. Jack Lumen, actually, while we're on the subject, before we get to the dirge, everybody put a JK in the chat for our good friend Jack Lumen. He's more than likely going to have to go back into some spinal surgery.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so we're praying for you, buddy. I've already had a few, so piano's out of the question. But you let me know if you need anything that I can do in my current faculties. You do let me know, brother. Okay, my ass. What? Who's not okay? No, he sounds.
Murray?
You know, he sounds pretty rough.
Oh, yeah. Casey,
we love you, brother. Just let me know anything. Canadian Spider-Man. Hopefully that Irish ballad recovered from my dear old Donegal flub.
Yeah, well, you can certainly sing Irish tunes better than I can. I certainly, you know what, the sea shanties are my favorite, Tony.
Dude,
sea
I have
shanties,
to get. We could probably do a sea shanty or two.
right? Could we please? And could it involve like ghosts and pirates since it is the Halloween season?
Jesus, the only
does one exist?
There's a dirge that I can sing.
Well, I think. I mean, really only
the rhyme of the Ancient Mariner was something that I did for a sea shanty, maritime
Depp would
themed
know.
show. But
Where's Johnny Depp?
whenever Alastor did that entire dirge, it ended up taking an hour and a half because I kind of forgot that the Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner was like 7 chapters long. But he did it.
Yeah.
I said, you
Yeah.
know what? If we're gonna do the Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner, we gotta do all of it.
Yeah, people usually only sing that one those handful of verses. So
The handful of verses, the albatross, the falling of the albatross,
Yeah.
and then of course
my favorite
stanza of the Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner is they groaned, they stirred, they all uprose, nor spake nor moved their eyes. It was very terrifying, even in a dream, to watch those dead men rise. That was obviously after the falling of the albatross, and the ship became a ghost ship, and he witnessed the transition of it going into a ghost ship to represent life after death, or the legacy after death. Because the Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner is very, very symbolic, very themed. It's not really a sea shanty, but it is something that I will perform. We are almost into November. When's the last time you heard anybody perform the Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald there?
Brother.
How's that one sound?
Oh,
would that be good for you there, Spidey, if I do the Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald?
Oh, dude, you're gonna have a hard time to pay tribute to one of Canada's greatest songsmiths, Gordon Lightfoot. But you know what? A tribute.
A hard time. I'll have you know that
was
it's not a hard time. For me,
one of our
the Wreck of
greatest
the Edmund
songsmiths.
Fitzgerald. It's also a Wisconsin number because it takes place on both sides of the lake,
does.
and I actually treat this. Yes, sir.
That's one of my favorite songs. I'll be the judge of that. Go ahead and sing it.
And hail to Jeremiah Scott Norris. You're here just in time for me to do the Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
Hello.
All right.
How
let's
y'all
go ahead and
doing?
get to- I'm doing quite well, sir.
We weren't even there. We had nothing to do with it. There's no evidence.
Now, you know what? This
Not
goes
my
out
problem.
to anybody who's on sea. If everybody can mute, that would be fantastic while I perform this. This is a bit of a longer dirge, but I
Mute
will
up.
definitely perform it. And hail to the 21 lives lost on the freighter. And this goes out to you as the northwest November wind doth come.
Tony, did you watch the documentary about the Edmund Fitzgerald that just came out?
Not yet. I'm going to perform this dirge right quick. If everybody can mute up, that'd be fantastic. The legend lives on from the Chippewa on down of the big lake they call Gitchigami. The lake, it is said, never gives up her dead when the skies in November turn gloomy. With a load of iron ore, 26,000 tons more than the Edmund Fitzgerald weighed empty. That good ship and true was a bone to be chewed when the gales of November came early. The ship was the pride of the American side, coming back from some mill in Wisconsin. As the big freighters go, it was bigger than most, with a crew and good captain well seasoned. Concluding some terms with a couple steel firms when they left fully loaded for Cleveland. And later that night when the ship's bell had rang, could it be the north wind they'd been feeling? The wind in the wires made a tattletale sound, and the wave broke over the railing. And every man knew, as the captain did too, 'twas the witch of November came stealing. The dawn came late, and the breakfast had to wait, when the gales of November came slashing. And an afternoon came, it was freezing in the rain, and faced the hurricane west wind. When supper time came, the old cook came on deck saying, fellas, it's too rough to feed ya. At 7 p.m. a main hatchway caved in. He said, fellas, it's been good to know ya. The captain wired in, he had water coming in, and the good ship and crew were in peril. And last that night, when his lights went out of sight, came the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. Does anyone know where the love of God goes when the waves turn the minutes to hours? The searchers all say they had made Whitefish Bay if they put 50 more miles behind her. They might split up or they might have capsized. They may have broke deep and took water. And all that remains is the faces and the names of the wives and the sons and the daughters. Lake Huron rolls, Superior sings in the room of her ice water mansion. Old Michigan steams like a young man's dreams. The islands and bays are for sportsmen. And farther below on Lake Ontario takes in what Lake Erie can send her. And the iron boats go, as the mariners all know, with the gales of November remembered. In the musty old hall in Detroit they had prayed, the Maritime Sailors' Cathedral. The church bell chimed till it rang 29 times for each man on the Edmund Fitzgerald. The legend lives on from the Chippewa on down the big lake they call Gitchigummy. Superior, they said, never gives up her dead. When the gales of November come early. There we are.
Excellent. Smithers, book that man for my birthday. Right away, Mr. Burns.
Yeah. If you guys get to see it, I can't remember the name of the channel that does documentaries about stuff like this. Did a really good documentary talking about all the research that was done of the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, trying to figure out what caused it to sink.
Mm-hmm.
And they finally figured it out, and it was not one thing that did it. It was a whole bunch of little stuff that caused
Obviously.
it. Yep, and it just.
Canadian Spider-Man, regardless of a lyrical syntax error, I hope that it still spoke to your heart.
Yep. Oh, absolutely. 100%.
Tony, I was going to say I appreciate the effort, brother.
It was just one minor error.
No, that really pulls at the heartstrings when you sing it like that.
Oh, yeah.
Like you really envision yourself on a boat in the fall.
Yeah.
Being claimed by the
getting
lake.
splashed by water. Like, dude,
On
you
Lake
could not
Superior.
pay me. Those guys were getting paid like $10 an hour. Like,
Yeah,
fuck
below
that
minimum
shit.
wage at the time. Below minimum wage at the time for a sailor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, no way you're gonna pay me to do that. Like,
Shipping
all the
iron,
hookers
you're
and
shipping
below.
iron all the way from
No.
Canada to Cleveland. Like, it's. Mm-hmm.
Well, from what they said, some of the hatches were open and they didn't know it, and they just was taking on water. That's why when it went down, they sent divers and drones in and found out they were just steaming full steam ahead
with the hatches open.
I know, I said, Ladue and Shrubby can attest to this. Ladue is very much a Wisconsinite, and she knows.
Wisconsin.
I always perform that song for her because she's on the Wisconsin side of Lake Michigan. So
can you go diving? Is it a dive site? Can I go diving there?
Well,
in Lake Michigan, you can swim in Lake Michigan.
No,
I mean it's a small sea.
It's in Lake Superior.
Lake Superior, not Michigan. My bad.
I think you have to have permission to dive at.
I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, there are beachheads all the way up Chicago too.
I suppose you could. I suppose you could dive in it, but it's a grave. It's a maritime grave.
Exactly, Tony.
That's right.
You
Lake
can't-
Lake Michigan is on the right side, not the left side.
Well,
Lake
every
Superior is-
body of water is a grave.
Yeah.
I mean,
you can't
it's
just go digging
1,333 feet deep. It might as well be AC.
Mhm.
It is very much AC. It just happens to be fresh water.
Ooh. I can't go more than 150.
You want to say hi? All right, hold on. I'll get permission first. Tony, somebody wants to say hi to you. Is that okay?
Oh no, I see triangles in my future.
All right, come on. Say hi.
Whoa!
Kitty.
Gaze upon his triangle. It is growing larger. Look at him. That's our boy. That's our king. He is quickly becoming a king, Richard.
Yep. And the funny thing is, his brother Prince, his little fat butt, he's around here somewhere.
Been a fun matinee so far. We're gonna go for about another half hour, and since somebody is buying me dinner, as soon as we're done, we're gonna go straight to member movie night. And I don't know. I got enough energy to probably do a double feature over there. Well, I think we're gonna do Leprechaun. We have not done Leprechaun yet this October, and I feel like it's prudent to start.
Which
with
one?
that, but the good one, the first one. Well, I mean, they're all good.
Shit. Yeah.
Are you gonna do Goonies?
Goonies is a good one.
Yeah, Goonies.
I would have to
like
dig
Goonies
the
too.
DVD out for that and play it from the DVD.
You gonna dance?
I have it on DVD.
Mm-hmm. Gary's got King Louis ship schematics, man. Like, what the hell, man? Pirate King, man. He's got the schematics. I saw that on
One-Eyed
Breakdown.
Willie.
That was
Or
nuts.
One-Eyed Pete. I think it was One-Eyed Willie. What?
Hey, you guys!
I still haven't even seen Tucker and Dale versus Evil.
Yes,
Oh,
that's
no.
right. Oh my
Me
lord! You
neither.
should have reminded me. I haven't had an opportunity to obtain a copy.
I haven't. I don't even know what that is, Scoop.
It's a cute. It's a very cute buddy comedy that has slasher vibes to it.
It's not slasher vibes. It is a slasher.
Okay. Well, like, when was it made?
Aughts.
Okay. Right.
Well, all right. Well, I got this little bit of beer left. Let's go ahead and finish our Irish drinking bender, and we're gonna have a toast to all of those friends and family gone.
Thank you, Tony.
We are gonna go ahead and this goes out to everybody, whether it's in the YouTube community or personal family. It could even be a pet, best friend. Doesn't matter. We're gonna be doing the parting glass as our last bit of our Irish drinking bender, and then we're going to be capping that. We're going to hang out for about half an hour, and then we're going to watch some schlocky horror over on the Discord. Which Pathfinder, you need to go to one of my YouTube posts and get a link. If you have a Discord account, now would be the time to go ahead and jump on it, because I would like to meet you while we watch some horror films in just a few minutes.
You going to turn them into meat?
All right, everybody. Has everybody got their last bit to drink for their parting glass? Yeah.
Yep.
Everybody got their drink. This goes out to all our friends and family gone, and Lord knows there's a lot of them. Oh, emperors, there are a lot of them. This has been a great Irish drinking bender. I'm glad to have an Irish drinking bender with friends.
Slante.
That's right. Slante, skull. Cheers, salute, opa, etc., right?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, stop biting your brother's butt.
Everybody mute up. Final performance for the night before the finale at the end of the show. Obviously, I will do the finale at the end of the show, but that won't be until the end of the show, which will be in about half an hour from now. Oh, Lord. I didn't mute in time. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh, all the money that e'er I had, I spent it in good company. And all the harm that e'er I done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I done for want of it, to memory now I can't recall. So fill to me the parting glass. Good night and joy be to you all. So fill to me the parting glass, and drink a health whate'er befall. And gently rise and softly call, good night and joy be to you all. Oh, all the comrades that e'er I had, they sorry for my going away. All the sweethearts that e'er I had, they wished me one more day to stay. But since it fell into my lot that I should rise and you should not, gently rise and softly call, good night and joy be to you all. A man may drink and not be drunk. A man may fight and not be slain. A man may court a pretty girl and perhaps be welcome back again. But since it has so ought to be, by a time to rise and a time to fall, come fill to me the parting glass. Good night and joy be to you all. Good night and joy be to you all. Cheers. The friends and family gone. Not just another Irish drinking song.
Again, thank you, Tony.
Most welcome, Fox. Happy to be your choice of entertainer. I honestly hope that you guys got a variety show to go to tomorrow. From what I've gathered, when DC posted that there wasn't going to be a pop culture breakdown yesterday, it's kind of concerning. Unfortunately, I cannot cancel card night tomorrow.
Quite frankly, Tony, I've got fucking sleep to catch up on.
By all means, man, we got about half an hour left.
No, I'm going to be up all night.
If you want to go ahead and bow out, go ahead and bow out. Are you going to catch the film too? Shit.
Yeah. You know me.
I know. Loyal to a fault, my friend. Thank you for that. We got the DEF CON 2 tonight, boys. That's not too shabby.
That means
I just saw the private chat.
That means war is imminent.
Yes.
That means war is imminent.
Well, yeah, that's, Roundhouse. And, of course, DEF CON 1 is Cock Pistol.
Yep.
Shit. I live in America. War is always imminent.
What? DEF CON 1 is me trolling you, right?
If we somehow earn, which we have not earned, and to be fair, it's perfectly fine. If somebody sends $39.48 or $38.48, we will go to DEF CON 1. I will set off the bomb, and we will have a bonus gaming stream tomorrow with Scooby on Monday.
Scooby,
no,
you trolling Tony is a normal day. DEF CON 5 is a normal day. You trolling Tony is DEF CON 5.
No, her trolling Tony on a special extra stream of Doom is DEF CON 1.
People,
whatever you say, Tony.
This is amazing content.
No, it's true. It's true. Whenever Tony's playing a different game or whatever, and I happen to be on the panel and everything, I don't taunt him. I don't. It's only for troll. I mean, I only troll him during Doom. Otherwise, I don't taunt him or anything like that.
Well, you would have loved. I had gotten my production queue done early for last night, and I was playing through Sadistic Brutal Doom. You would have loved to have been there because the Cyber Demon is like 1.5% bigger, with an HP of 20,000.
Good lord!
And I died so many times fighting him.
Did you have to go into God mode?
No, I did not.
How
I did
many?
not go into God mode.
How many
Did you
times?
have to go into God mode?
You
Did
can't do
you?
that. You can't do that. We're not a DEFCON 1. We're not a
Tony,
DEFCON 1.
you shouldn't have told her that, Tony. You shouldn't have said that.
I didn't go into God mode, and you know what? We're not a DEFCON 1, so neener.
Berserker.
Do us a favor.
No DEFCON 1 for you. No trolling for you, so neener.
Could you check your door right quick?
Tony, don't say that. There's still time.
Don't you dare. Fucking dare. He's going to do
Everybody-
it. Son of a bitch. Man's going to send 40 more bucks. We're going to set off the bomb, and then he gets to hang out with us on Monday while Scooby makes fun of me. God damn it, I should have kept my mouth shut.
That's what I told you, Tony.
Son of a bitch.
That's right, people. That's right, people. Donate.
No, son of a bitch.
Tony,
Sir.
go check your door.
10-4, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Scooby, hype up the pain that I'm about to endure on Monday, because I have a bad feeling it's going to happen.
So essentially, people, what I do is Tony decided to make a game of to play a game of Doom for the stream, and he let them pick what the class was that he was going to do, because he was going to play a modified version called Schism, and he ended up having to play as a mage or warlock or whatever you want to call them. And the entire time he was doing really, really bad. I mean, like laughably bad, to the point where I just started trolling him. I started taunting him. I would not let him live it down. I was left every time. I was talking to him like he's a mother. I was talking to him like he was a sister, calling him shitty gamer and everything like that. I taunt the hell out of him when he plays Doom.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
He never
I
hears
came
the-
back
At least
to
once.
another very generous $20 super chat from Pathfinder. Sir, that makes you a producer on tonight's program. Thank you, my friend.
I'll put it to anybody that wants to listen to. I'll say it this way: if you want to hear Scooby's foul mouth, just donate.
Total difference is now $25.
$30.
Wait, $30 is all it's going to take?
Yeah.
Hold on. Guess how much the meal I just sent him was? $29.63.
Uh-oh.
I'll add it.
Uh-oh.
$29.53.
Yeah. So, somebody
That
send him
brings
a
us
quarter.
over.
Send him a
DEFCON 1,
quarter.
boys.
Mr. Stark, we have entered DEFCON 1.
Lord have mercy. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. DEFCON 1 bonus stream will be happening right after the member stream Monday afternoon for some
right.
Monday night Doom gameplay where Scooby gets to make fun of me. Damn it.
Who loves you, brother?
Oh, yeah.
Love you too, man. Love you too. Thank you, sir. Thank you very, very much from the bottom of my heart. Means the world. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we got word coming in. Word coming in. That's right. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's no longer Fallout Day, but it's better late than ever. There goes the West Tower. Holy shit. Cover your eyes, people.
Ugh. Damn it, Tony, you cracked my screen.
They cracked the screen, not you.
Okay, I'll get the naughty list elves to fix it.
Thank you guys for getting us there.
Mm-hmm.
We'll consider that an unlocked down the board.
I hope
The only thing we didn't get to tonight was the member goal, but quite frankly, we got to tiptoe around the membership donos right now, simply because we don't know how many YouTube is going to allow me to have over 385. So,
Because YouTube is gay.
well, to quote our friends over there in Cotton, YouTube asshole.
Yes.
Wait, let me get
YouTube
this
asshole?
right. What did they
YouTube
do? What the heck did
And
they
there
do?
you go, unlocked on all 4 boards. We'll let that scroll through. We'll be leading with Bill Cipher on Halloween. I will not forget that, and of course we will have a Monday bonus show for the public after the member movie night or member stream on Monday. We got about 20 minutes left. Scoobs, you're in charge. I must eat.
Yay, I'm in charge.
Scooby, I will make it.
I was going to ask Tony if I got him enough fries.
Say what now?
I was wanting to make sure I got him enough fries. I ordered him 2 big, large fries. Fingers crossed there was enough.
Ooh, with cheese and mayonnaise.
Oh, yeah. I got him the groovy fries, which included groovy sauce. So, yeah. That's
awesome. You're a sweetheart of a friend.
Hey, it's family, man. That's what family does for each other. And I've said many times, who loves you, baby? I do. I love all of you. If I ever was to win the lotto, I've already picked out the house I want. It's like got 12 bedrooms to it and 4 suites with additional bedrooms. They'd be like, hey guys, you sure you don't need a place to stay? Because that's just
no.
the way I am.
I would definitely be taking you up on it.
Yeah, you'd be housing a goddamn content farm. That's what you'd be doing.
Hey, if that was the case, I would also be investing in setting up a little set of studios as well, so people could be able to do their podcast and do it professionally. Because that's, to me, all money is really meant for is to provide for the people you love and make sure that their lives are that they're enjoying their life.
Richard, I don't suppose you could make room enough to put an extra ramp in?
I've already got one because I'm a cripple too.
Yeah, I got one too, Casey. Actually, you can roll right in my house, brother.
Fuck it, yeah, I'm coming. I'm getting the fuck out of Carbondale.
Hey, come on down.
Because, like I said, the house that I found the blueprints for it online. The blueprints, I think, is a total like $2,000 to buy, and to get it built isn't the biggest cost for building it. Isn't the labor? It's all the materials that goes into
Yes,
it.
yeah, exactly right. My mom and dad were both crippled, right? And they had to have one built, and the church group come and help me build it. And they paid for the damn materials. It was like $1,500 fucking dollars just for a little bitty ramp to go up the hill.
Hey, Richard, I got an idea for you.
What's that?
I saw something the other day on YouTube that if I could find space to do it, it's great. They got this new building technology now. It's all done with 3D printer. 3D printing. You could actually 3D print your entire house.
Yeah, I've seen that too. It's it makes a nice big round building.
Yeah, and it's got like the big. It's got like a big crane in the middle, so that the 3D printer arm can go around in all directions, and they fill it with this stuff for insulation.
Well, believe it or not, y'all know how much I enjoyed my documentary. There is a documentary that was talking about 3D printing and the history of 3D printing, and the fact that 3D printing housing is not new. That they actually were using concrete to 3D print houses and bunkers and things of this nature back in the 1920s.
3D printing?
Yes, mate. It's wild, man. If I can find the links to it my next live stream, I'll post some of the links into the description, because it's something that is so fascinating. Is all these new ways of building things that, well, we think they're new, but they're actually old stuff. Especially, like I said, they were where they used concrete that was and they had it programmed to make a concrete building that was round, that went straight up, and it included then when they would stop to put the windows in and the doors in and all that stuff, and it looked like, just like a regular 3D printer would do it, and it was pretty sweet watching this. And there was I can't remember all the other stuff that they were talking about the technology that is new to us today was actually first came up with back then. I mean, it's like the first sex change operation was done in the 1920s at the Institute of Sexology there in Berlin. The guy that they did it to, unfortunately, died of an excruciating pain.
And this is why we don't trust Germans, people.
Well,
and this is why you shouldn't try trans surgery, people.
Yes, because like I said, this was back in 1920 something. They actually transplanted into this guy a uterus and everything. And
oh God, no wonder he died.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that doesn't go there.
It was, like I said, I love history, and there's so much stuff in history that people don't know about. How many of you knew that the first trans surgery was done in the 1920s at the Institute of Sexology there in Berlin?
Well, that's not something they normally talk about in most history classes I ever had, because I was a history major for many years in college and wanted to teach, and I never heard that.
Well, the messed up thing about all of this, Berlin in the 1920s had went so far off the deep end. That's why Funny Mustache Man was able to come to power. A lot of people like to talk about how the Yahtzees were burning books and stuff. Guess what? The books that were getting burnt originally, that was something that the Yahtzees adopted from the college students who were burning the books that was pushing this stuff.
Right.
Saying how all this stuff could be done. And these kids that were trying to force it onto them were like going, no, this doesn't work. This is messed up. So they started burning the stuff. And like I said, most people don't know the history of it. And like the Finch King says, there's a lot of this stuff that they don't teach it on purpose, because if they did, you would find out why Funny Mustache Man and his people came to power was because of the degeneracy that was going on at the time.
Right.
Plus the fact, okay, the money was so devalued that the German money was so devalued because of the reparations and stuff, the hypoinflation. It went from hyperinflation to hypoinflation, that the inflation was so bad you could not afford. You literally, whenever you went to got paid, you left work right then and took it straight to the buy your groceries. If you were going to buy something to eat, you paid for it first before they brought it to you.
Yeah. Does that sound familiar to anybody out there?
Mhm.
Just saying.
And the degeneracy that was going on in Berlin. I'm a historian. I already knew this, but I have friends of mine that aren't, that they're younger, but they love playing Call of Cthulhu, and they put out a source book for Call of Cthulhu with about what Berlin was like during this period. And they were reading this stuff, and they kept coming to me asking, "Is this true?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true." They're
Well,
actually
okay,
playing this down.
Richard, thank you so much, dude. I absolutely needed that. Holy Emperor.
You're welcome, brother. Did
But
it
that
hit the
second
spot?
wind, yeah.
Oh, one thing though, Richard, I
Mhm.
wanted to say before I forgot.
Yeah.
All right. Warevo gave me an invite to your streams at some point, and I would
Yes.
like to take you up on it.
Anytime, brother. Anytime. This is an open invitation to everybody. Will always be a seat by the fire during our fireside chats, or our campfire tales, or whenever we do let's talk, because I am trying to get people that
We
are
got
old
one
enough
last mega chat that came through from Casey. Casey didn't get the memo, but he's like, "This is what you get. Keep your damn mouth shut."
Right.
Scooby is going to be tormenting me. Thank you, Casey. That obviously since it was direct to the PayPal, is going to go towards our trip to Florida.
Don't
in
taunt the
March.
stream, Tony. Don't taunt the stream.
Don't taunt the chat. I should know better.
Tony, I wasn't going to do it. I was going to leave it alone tonight, and you just kept pushing it.
I was not
He
pushing
honestly
shit.
thinks- He honestly thinks he can stay away. There is no avoiding me. I am inevitable like Thanos.
Oh no!
Right.
Please stay notes.
She
I forgot
is
to
a
get
constant
you a
in our
Nuka-Cola.
lives.
Did you still have some left over?
What?
I forgot the Nuka-Cola. I'm sorry,
You're fine.
but it hit the spot.
I got plenty of Nuka-Cola, and I have an unopened case of Energon. You're good, dude.
Oh, good. I hope Casey's doing okay because he's coughing pretty bad.
Damn
Yeah.
right.
Hey, do you have any honey and lemon on you?
No, I do not. Unfortunately, Casey had a touchy stomach, and he made the mistake because he didn't eat much today. Somebody brought him a late night snack that I don't think is agreeing with him completely.
Oh,
no.
shit.
I
Yeah.
would recommend some pumpkin pie, maybe that's nice and smooth. That would hit
Look
the
who
spot.
came in at the last minute. Wes Cagle. Them super chats ain't going to read themselves. Wes Cagle. Hey, buddy.
The fuck, people?
Sorry that the screen is cracked. We got the DEFCON 1 and dropped the nuke, so...
I missed the nuke.
Well, look who
You missed
showed
the
up. The Burger King in New Jersey.
Max, I appreciate the crown, brother.
No problem.
Hey, Tony, I wanted to ask you, because it's spooky season, when you let off the marshmallows from now on, could we have irradiated cider?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Poisoned apples that just came out from the runoff.
Good. It's not Starkoween without some irradiated cider.
Starktober.
Sorry. But yeah, it's just not the season without my irradiated Stay Puffs and my irradiated cider.
somebody wanted to say hi to Mary.
Hi, Mary.
Coincidentally, they're also saying hi to Wes Cagle.
Oh, Wes Cagle's here. Anything you want to show him? Hold on.
That did not sound right.
Kiss my green ass.
Kiss my green ass. How you doing, Wes? I assume you were over there hanging out with Admiral Teague. Did you guys have fun?
Yeah, we were doing a Landman, review, talking about the great series, Landman over there. It's a great show. And then we were hanging backstage for a while, just kind of shooting the breeze.
I figured that's where you were. Normally, you could have hit up the early show if I had started early, but I didn't wake up till like damn late. Fortunately, our show's actually in sudden death overtime, and and I still have member movie night. Are you good? Are you familiar with Discord at all?
Yeah, I don't. Like I said, I'm not a very social media person. So
It's Discord. You want to watch a member movie with us over there? You're a member, right? Are you part of my Discord?
No.
Yeah.
No,
Well, I
don't
mean,
do-
it beats the Duck of Death movie night because you can only have 9 people at a time.
Wait a minute, Duck. I gotta change my avatar now.
There you go. Yes, that's right. Pathfinder says, speaking of Nuka and Irradiated, if you want a cheap and easy way to get Nuka-Cola Quantum, buy Frody's Blue Cream Soda. Not the same taste, but if you have a light-up coaster, it looks great. It is actually really good. Any Jones Blue Soda. Blue Fanta is also really good. And since we're, we've had a few drinks, not to the point of, derpiness, I will say that one of my favorite drinks is called the Rick Sanchez, which, and this is how you...
Sanchez?
It's called the Rick... No, it's the Rick Sanchez, not the Dirty Sanchez. You put about 3 or 4 shots of clear liquor at the bottom of the pint glass.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and then you take a bottle of 5-Hour Energy, preferably berry flavor, and you put that in there, and then you top it off with Blue Fanta soda.
Oh God damn!
It and of course when you pour it by the pint, you got to drink it by the pint for the maximum effect.
Where Fanta was.
Yeah. Isn't Fanta that Yahtzee drink?
No. But
I've got a substitute for that fucking Blue Fanta. You get rid of that shit and pour a little bit of Blue Mad Dog in it.
Oh, that's just straight alcohol, dude.
Mad Dog 2020.
The most popular soda in Germany prior to World War II was Coca-Cola. It was literally the people preferred drinking Coca-Cola to alcohol during their dinners.
I wonder if it's probably because Coca-Cola literally had cocaine in it.
Yeah, I was about to say
this was before.
it had Alf's,
This was
after they took it out of the formulation.
No, Coca-Cola
it became extremely popular. Oh yeah,
Let's get rid of the break in the screen with the power of temporal manipulation.
Tell the truth. The naughty list elves showed up to fix it.
Quantum information has been reversed on the pane of the glass.
No, I super glued mine back together before you fixed it. You
Oh, I'm so glad that you're ahead of the curve, sir. You want a cookie?
Wait, you mean you didn't use Safe Light?
Now about the lights, I really can't fix the lights right now. There's just something about EMPs that makes it very hard to fix the lights.
No, you didn't catch the joke, did you? Okay.
Windshield company.
Yeah.
Safe Light. Safe Light replace. Yes.
The ancient enemies, the Squiddies versus the Triangles. Yes. Look at that angry boy. Look at him, he's pissed. Fight him, no.
Live long the triangles, down with the evil squids.
The triangle seeks to feast on the calamari.
That cat right there has some Siamese in it somewhere.
Yep.
It is very much Siamese.
His dad was a Siamese, and the mom was actually a calico, believe it or not.
Yep, I can believe that.
Unfortunately, she passed away this year.
I hate to hear that.
Right after she had
See, that's
her
when you
latest.
see when the cat's like grooming himself. That's when you rub his belly because his tail's already thwacking. You get the double points for pissing him off.
Y'all seen my extremely large black hole earlier on?
Yeah, you did the large void. Yes, the void.
Wait. Man, somebody clip that.
Yeah, because Fox is the proud owner of a large gaping black hole.
There's not hole.
That reminds me. How's the puppet hole going?
The restoration of the puppet hole? I think Charlie B finally has a venue. He's working with the boss, so he now owes the mob. I don't know how well that's going to go, but here we are.
How's Alpha adjusting life as a horse?
He has control over his powers. He can transform into the werehorse at will now.
Oh man!
He's harnessed his abilities. Now, it's not really a threatening transformation by any sense of the word, but he does have a supernatural power now. I guess that's something.
Well, I
right?
mean, so basically, I just like taunting him about sugar and apples. That's all.
Absolutely.
What can I say?
Well, we have reached the 5 hour and 30-minute mark, but we're going to go into a little bit of overtime to get everybody's plugs in. And then I will sing our finale,
Tony.
and then we'll get ready for our member movie night. Yes, sir.
Can I go first? I'm tired of plugging everybody. Just because I'm mod for them don't mean I want to freaking get on here during friend time and fucking be plugging for everybody. You know what I mean?
Well, if you want to just say skip. And hail to Outlaw Bill. We're about ready to wrap up, sir.
Mm-hmm.
But you're more than welcome to go first then. Sure.
Being a good boy.
And by that I mean...
Is he snoring?
I think he skipped. He skipped. Are you skipping? Because you're muted, sir. I didn't mute you either. If you don't want to plug, don't plug. Canadian Spider-Man. Did you have fun partying with us today? Are you still awake for that matter? That's the real question. Canadian Spider-Man.
He's muted.
I'm well aware, but now it's a test of is he still awake?
I thought he was supposed to be on doing his travel thing tonight.
He ended up partying with us, and I guess he passed out.
Did he burn up in one of his bonfires?
Somebody call the fire department.
Fuck me. Go subscribe to Canadian Spider-Man, please.
Yeah.
Hey, that's what we like to call a save. Well done.
And to Scooby Pup, and to Tony, and to everybody. For fuck's sake. Why do I have to do everything? Fuck me.
Welcome to my world, Fox.
Scoops, you're up to bat, buddy. Talk about what you got coming up. Shill your shit. Yeah?
Okay, so tomorrow I will finally be bringing back Scooby Pup's Barkade around sometime between 2 to 3, most likely. I would say 2 to 3, but probably most likely around 3:30. Keep an eye on Twitter and YouTube. That is when I will make my announcement as towards what time I will officially start and how long until I start. Like, for example, I start at 3:30, then I will say so, and then 10 minutes before game time, I will put that on there as well and say, hey, in 10 minutes, be there. Saturday, 5 p.m. Eastern, my guest will be on Scooby Pup's podcast, my flagship show, Osaka-chan Doll, Japan's answer to horror stories, songwriting, and singing overall.
And co-hosted by another Eldritch entity.
Yes, with special co-host Alastor.
And he will be in his 3-dimensional form over there for those that were
Yes.
inquiring about that earlier. Because they gives me
And on the
time to
20
make a studio.
Yes. And on the 28th of October, I will be dropping a very special premiere video of Scooby Pup's Rough Views, my review show, where it will be me and Alastor reviewing the entire first season of Has Been Hotel.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. So be sure to check that out.
Will that include the pilot as well? The pilot is fantastic.
The pilot really is a standalone masterpiece. That's
Yeah,
the reason
it is,
why
but-
Alastor over here in this dimension is very much more akin to the pilot version.
Unfortunately, it will not include the pilot because the pilot, once the season actually started on Amazon, the pilot was no longer canon.
I don't give a shit. The pilot's still great.
That's what they took the pilot.
No, I'm saying that's why it's not
I
in
know.
the review.
No, it starts with sorry.
That's one of my favorite
I know
songs
that
there.
song is his fave. That's right, sorry. Gets him up to be crave. He wants me to pull out the ebonies, it's true. And iries while I sing this for you. It starts with sorry. I
I
know
like
the
the one
entirety.
most.
I know the entirety. I download the sheets. I know
I
the
gotta say,
entirety
my
of season 1's has been on keys.
Yeah, I gotta say my favorite song from
Mhm.
there is the one of Lucifer versus Alastor.
Mhm.
Dad beat
World's Hell's Greatest Dad.
Yeah. That's a funny video.
West, yes, I hope that DC has Frolics tomorrow again, where he's dealing with some personal things. He did post on X that he
Probably
wants
wouldn't
to-
happen, yeah.
Yeah, and it's. I hope not. I'm not going to be here as a replacement because I'm not an asshole. I'm still going to be playing cards Friday night, so I do apologize for everybody that
Well,
won't have
I'm
a
an
variety
asshole.
show
Can
to
I be
go
the
to.
replacement?
Is he gonna do a variety show? You gonna go up there and sing and shit?
No, I'm just gonna put my face on the air and then just stare at the camera for 8 hours. That's about it. That's all I'm good for.
Have you been hanging out with raccoons again?
Max Redstone, you're up to bat. You want to plug
Knock,
anything,
knock.
sir?
Who's there?
Not me in about 3 minutes. That's all I got.
Carry on.
Literally,
it?
that's all I got.
Oh, for the love of holy
it.
Terra!
I told you, that's all I got.
Better get to see Princess Triangle
For
as
fuck's sake.
compensation.
There you go. Say hi,
The
Prince.
boy that hates being on the camera.
See, look at him.
Oh, look at that triangle face.
They're
He's
showing
very
his fat
ornery.
belly. See that belly? Yeah, you got a big
That's
belly.
rubbish, catch belly.
Oh Lord, that tiger.
Who's got your belly? Who's got your belly?
He's very ornery now.
Yeah.
Made him
Nyan,
very
nyan,
ornery.
nyan, nyan, ni, hayo, nyan.
But I do have one of these for him.
Oh, nice.
All right,
gonna
Richard,
behave?
what you got coming down the pipeline, sir?
Well, I'm hoping we can set up another Let's Talk Doctor Who with Mary, and maybe see if we can get a couple of other people to show up. Anybody who would like to join in, y'all are more than welcome to. I've been trying to put together a Let's Talk about Saturday morning cartoons and our toys that we played with the most as kids. Because most people nowadays have no earthly idea of just what was so amazing about Saturday morning cartoons. So because of the little thingy that y'all got nowadays to where you can watch cartoons anytime you want.
Anytime you want. You didn't have to wait till Saturday. You didn't
No.
wake up with a bowl full of, like,
These fucking kids
Frosted
don't,
Flakes.
These fucking kids don't know why Skeletor is a thing.
All right. They don't. They absolutely do not.
So I'm wanting to get get a couple of people together to do a Saturday and make it a regular thing. Get a different person on, talk about Saturday morning cartoons that they love to watch, their favorite cereals, their toys, that sort of thing. If everything works out, tomorrow we're going to be doing something like that, but it's going to be me and both of my sisters.
Ah, very cool.
And we're going to talk
Fingers
about.
crossed. I'll definitely be watching the rewind on that. I'll rewind the tape.
I'm interested if you talk about Charlie Chan and the Chan Clan. That was badass cartoon.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yep, that was one of the cartoons that we watched as a kid. But I promise you this, Poochie will not make an appearance. Anytime the Poochie gets mentioned, hold on. I'm breaking out the Febreze. I don't have to run. It's not for you.
Dear
Whenever they
heavens,
misbehave, I break out the Febreze. So, yeah. But yeah,
you don't want to make the cats ornery.
Don't make them sick.
They love it. Don't worry. But
they love being ornery because they're cats. Cats like being ornery. Wes Cagle, I know you just got here, but you might as well plug while you're here.
Well, there's not much to plug. The only place where I'm regular, I show up wherever I'm going to show up at any point. You never know. But the only place the regular is, Wednesdays with Dad Man. We're usually there just talking about anything that pops into our heads or the chat decides to want to talk about. That's about it.
I need to make a squirrel stream at some point.
Yeah, they're fun. They're fun. You never know where they're going to go. So,
all right. And very squirrely for that reason. You can check out Dad Man Walking right there at that link. If you're not subscribed, be sure to get him there. Is he at 1,000 yet?
No, he is 7 away from 750.
Lord have mercy.
So,
we got to pump his fucking numbers a little bit, yeah?
Yeah. He needs more than he has. He deserves more than he has.
He's a good guy. He's a great guy. Well, thank you, Wes Cagle. KC's Creepy Creations. Board member for the umpteenth night in a row.
What can I say?
Thank you for all your love and support, man. It means the world.
Dude, believe me, it's my pleasure. The bank account, I won't say the bank account, but the credit card doesn't like it, but fuck it. He
doesn't like you. You got to check that credit card company and go, I don't like you either.
Well, I look at it this way. As long as they fucking get their money, they got nothing to complain about. Now, I'm going to need to talk to you a little bit at some of the point.
Don't worry about giving for the rest of the month unless you want to help out dog meat on Sunday. Don't sweat it. Okay.
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 All right.
You've done enough.
I appreciate that. It's just
You've done more than enough. You've done a hell of a lot more than enough.
Well, I tried to do my portion, son. As to the rest of
a little bit more than a portion. You've been doing like 8 or 9 portions.
Yeah, brother. I know how much them goddamn memberships cost.
Let me just say this. All right. If you all want to see Casey be a little more monetarily self-sufficient and have a good time while you do it, may I suggest that all you nice people that might be watching this, either live or on the rewind, please consider going over and subscribing to my channel, Casey's Creepy Creations, where I guarantee you will see some of the best non-Japanese. I make that distinction because I know Shaka's in a class all by herself, and she's one of the people that inspired me to do this in the first place. But if y'all want to come and see good American sci-fi horror, then drop on over. I always have a seat around the slab for you.
Sounds good, brother. It's always awesome to have you here. And of course, we got not one, but 2 of these. Here's hoping that a few of them can join the Doomicorn track tomorrow at DC.
Unicorn!
if I can, Tony, before we go, may I just make a personal appeal to DC personally? Brother, whatever you're going through, you have our love and support. I hope that things resolve themselves quickly. You're a wonderful human being, been an inspiration to many, if not all of us. I know to myself, more than you know. I will never really be able to repay the debt that I owe you, but I pray that you will be free of your burden soon, whatever it may be.
And I'm sure that everybody and their mother is subscribed to Overlord DVD, but if you're not, there is his channel. If everybody could put a DVD in the chat, we'll give him a moment of silence for prayer. And if you don't believe in the power of prayer, then just send good vibes and good thoughts his way. He could definitely use your support. Lord knows he has pulled me from the brink. He's pulled Mary from the brink. He's pulled a lot of us from the brink. The man has done more in the short time that I've known him than I can ever think that I would ever do for the entirety of my YouTube career. So,
yeah, Doomcock is.
He's inspired.
Heart of solid platinum, absolutely. Thank you for that, guys. Thank you very, very much. More than he knows. I'm certain. 2025 has indeed sucked balls. It certainly has.
Yes, it has.
In the bad way. You got to stress this. Suck balls in the bad way.
Yes.
Not in the good way.
You know, I got to say, in the last 5 years have just plain sucked.
No,
2020
this
been rough.
The last 3 years for me in particular have been real bad.
Well, I figured that that's going to be our closing number for tonight. It will not be on keys as I've had just a little too much to play. But I feel like our closing number tonight will be a little ditty that is often how we often compare Xanadu. And I hope that at one day in the not so distant future that I can also be a franchisee of Cheers where everybody knows your name. So if everybody can mute up, we'll go ahead and we'll do our finale and then we'll get out of here. Obviously, we got Starktober is continuing with the Starcast on Saturday, member stream on Monday afternoon, followed with some late night Doom gaming. Well, we're going to be starting early in the evening and God knows how long we're going to go. Obviously, there will be no financial goals for either one of those streams. Because they were unlockables, essentially. So, and thank you for posting my green machine. Very important. Love to see some more love on the Rumble side. But just one more last time for me to show you just how much it's transformed now. The cool thing is if you go back to the beginning of Starktober, you'll look and you'll see that the Halloween stuff has been very tame over the course of October. It's just been more and more that's been added. And you'll never know just how powerful October will be on the final week. And I'm already going to miss Halloween. I'm already missing Halloween right now. We're already at the end of the month. And it's, yeah, I see it. There you go, family. I don't got friends.
That's for Mary. That's for Mary.
Family. Family. All right, everybody mute up. Let's go ahead and do this. And then in about 15 minutes, I do need to, go to the bathroom. And then we will do member movie night over in our Discord. For those of you that are not connected to my member Discord, I will go ahead and I will give everybody on the panel a backstage pass because I think everybody here is green, quite frankly. So let us go ahead and do that now. And let's go ahead and do that. And yeah, that's right. Pathfinder is on this road of carving pumpkins. That's right. He has 34 more pumpkins to carve. Man is a machine.
What kind? Is he doing the decorative ones or just the standard?
For jack-o'-lanterns, but let's go ahead and get out of here.
All right, what the fuck?
Everybody mute up. Let's do this. Making your way in the world today takes everything you've got. Taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot. Wouldn't you like to get away? All those nights when you've got no lights, the check is in the mail, and your little angel hung the cat up by its tail, and your third fiance didn't show. Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. You want to be where you can see our troubles are all the same. You want to be where everybody knows your name. Roll out of bed, Mr. Coffee's dead, the morning's looking bright, and your shrink ran off to Europe and didn't even write. And your husband wants to be a girl. It's 2025, so be glad there's one place in the world where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. Long work hours and shitty co-workers will leave you a bit deranged. Come on down and snort a line of this cocaine, where everybody knows your name. There we go. All right.
Tony, I don't do uppers, brother. I smoke weed. You know that.
All right, cut, Tony. Those were not the song lyrics we discussed.
I don't care. You don't get to tell me whatever. All right. Well, as always, ladies and gentlemen, this has been absolutely phenomenal. What a hell of a matinee show. We're going to have a Wednesday Stark party for Halloween on the 29th, Thursday for the matinee. So there will be no panel on the matinee. It's actually going to be kind of like locked in as far as hours go. So it's not going to carry over. And then, of course, on Friday, I will do my damnedest to try and hang out for the Halloween special on DC's After Cards Friday night. No promises. Hope he goes late. I'm sure he will. And, yeah, be sure to check into StarCast here in just a couple of days. We have a lot of new topics, including a lot of shit from the fallout of TwitchCon.
Oh, God.
We've
talked about that.
Oh, poor Peach Jars and Tectone. We're going to be talking about that little feud between you two. That and more, obviously. So be sure to check out StarCast on Saturday. As always, we like to end our shows with the honoring of the broadcasting methodologies of old, because if it wasn't for AM radio and cable television, we would not be here right now.
Salute the flag, damn it.
So with that out of the way.
Good night, America!